Welcome to another episode of Just the Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 13 of Primerus Paradox. Hooray! As far as announcements, none for me. Okay, literally. Maybe you should check the volume on some of the soundboard choices, because some of those are much louder than others. You know? Right. Okay, so, yep, that covers that portion. I guess we're, no one else has an announcement, so we can get to the, boxes here, part of every episode.
I mean, it's a middling part, really.
When did it become mid for you?
It's always been middling.
No, you introduce it as it's my favorite part of the show.
Well, let's get through this so that the recap can happen. We can get to the fun stuff, which is the game.
Yeah! Hooray! Welcome to May 6th. Hey, you got multiple sixes. Wait, why'd you do all your six?
Yeah, you get the 7. You get the 7 now.
Okay.
That's what you get for your fucking roll there.
From the closest to 9 to the furthest pick any NPC from the campaign, no repeats.
Alright, so furthest to 9, that's you. That's you now. That's right there, you.
Pick any NPC. Can I pick the goodest of boys?
Yeah, go ahead and grab him from the side.
Yeah.
No, not
Max?
Boo Bear.
Max or Boo Bear?
No.
She doesn't even know who Boo Bear is.
Max, the goodest of boys.
Alright, so you get Max. Great, there you go. Next pick would be you, Laris. You're closest to 9, I believe.
Give me Boo Bear.
Alright, go ahead and grab him. I'm sure he's on the side
Is
somewhere.
he over here somewhere?
Yeah, he should be.
Perfect. Alright.
Alright, next closest to 9, I believe is Banana. You're 5 away from 9. And
giant enemy crab.
I don't know if giant enemy crab is over there. I don't. Oh, he's over there. Grab giant enemy crab. All right. Next is gonna be you, Mike. Go ahead and grab any NPC you'd like.
I could have held that.
Hello, Harambe.
If they're locked, I don't think any of them are locked. But if they are, just tell me, because the gods are NPCs. All right, Cersei. Good old Cersei coming in. And next is gonna be me.
Got an obsession.
I'm gonna choose a true hero. Let me copy.
Jeremy.
And paste. There we go.
Oh, Kenneth.
And last and certainly least, our good friend BTW.
Just drag it or copy?
We can't copy. We can only drag.
Unless it's one of the gods, then I'll drag it for you, or I'll copy it. Alright, what do we got?
We got a lot of animals. Oh yeah,
wow.
Almost everyone picked an animal.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. Now, from first pick to last pick, tell me how the fight against the Inquisitor would have gone if your chosen NPC replaced Marcus as your new teammate.
Oh.
The person who has the best outcome for your team wins. Best is subjective to the DM. Winner chooses who recaps. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, so, go ahead and tell me how, if Max replaced Marcus during your fight, how it would have gone. Sweet.
It would be so easy.
Nope.
Max is the goodest of boys. All I have to do is give him a treat, tell him to sit and stay, and he would do so. Simple as that.
That was
But
definitely game-changing.
without Marcus's 20 health, most of you would have gone down. Except for 2 of you.
But he
so
would.
your fight is immediately worse.
But he has the charm, so Marcus would have to let his guard down.
Marcus is the one who's replacing.
Oh, Marcus is replacing. Oh,
I think she's fumbled this, so...
Yeah, that one's fucked. Also, just to let you know, by replacing Marcus, they are also getting the ire of Malcolm. They are Malcolm's targets for the. So next we have normal-sized enemy Basset Hound.
Yeah, Boo Bear is a beast. When we met him, he would not shirk from any responsibility. Guard this location, protect this farmer. Yep. He would do it, and he would lay his life down. He would charge right at Malcolm, bite through him. Let's remember that he had 20 D10 piercing damage as well as 20 D6 poison damage when he bites something. So I don't think it's an even contest. Boo Bear present is an instant win for us. Easily replaces Marcus. Thank you. I close my case.
Boo Bear dies instantly. Next we have a giant enemy crab.
Well, as you all know, giant enemy crabs are a part of Japanese lore and history. They were actual things. And so here we have a situation where, as it gets vortex warped on top of the Inquisitor, it would target its weak points because everything would highlight and glow red, at which point it would grab and grapple and possibly eat his face. And if he's wielding a sword of some type, the giant enemy crab. Maybe perhaps a spear.
All right. That's we're getting on the end of the fight.
No katana bullshit.
The fight is still going worse than the base fight itself, but there's a chance.
But Boo Bear has 20 d6 poison damage. What are you talking about?
That's all OOC stuff. Hey, listen here. Normal enemy. This is normal size enemy Basset
Yes,
Hound.
with a bite that can crush a god.
All right. Next we have Cersei.
Magic. And
She does provide magic.
Magic.
She is
I'm
weaker
really
than
going
Marcus.
against all these animals.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure she beats Kenneth. Sorry, Lou.
Next we have Kenneth. Now I'm sure that Malcolm has probably not paid his taxes in a good while, so Kenneth can beat him in a financial battle. But on the field, Kenneth is getting choked the life out of him. Skidskidarius, DTW, explain to me how well he does.
So, if we were to replace Marcus with Skidskidarius,
Yep.
we would be giving this individual a very hard target. You see, Skidskidarius is a professional at not being seen.
You
And
trapped him.
And so, what Skidskidarius would
Seen him
do...
like 5 times.
Well, we are special individuals, so therefore we can see him.
The Inquisitor's not, okay.
No, of course not. And so, Skidskidarius would be masterfully hiding while the battle rages on, and this individual would be tearing through the prison trying to find him, but he never would, therefore causing an ultimate distraction. He knows the prison like the back of his head.
Who do you think should recap, Mike?
Who wants to recap?
Camera pans to the layers.
Alright, so last time it was sweet, so yeah, I'll take it this time. Sure, why not?
She did such a great job. Are you sure we shouldn't give it to her again?
Yeah.
I remember some
Alright.
vessels on Laris's face.
Nah, that's part of the
Mike
bit.
can-
That's part of the bit. Yeah, if you picked him, what would have happened?
Please, don't tell me it's like you pick Laris.
The
If
DM
the
is
DM
chosen.
is
The
chosen-
person who chose the DM now fights every NPC. If their character dies, they're dead and out of the game, or they recap.
Oh,
wow.
Or they can recap.
But you didn't choose me, so you don't have to fight all those dogs and rats. Luckily,
Wow.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
and Cersei and Kenneth.
Okay, so
I think you might actually been able to win that.
last episode, Lights, Camera, Inquisition. Oh my god. Lights, Camera, Inquisition. The party enters combat with the Inquisitor and his Corvair supporters. Several other prison escapees are mind-controlled by the Inquisitor and used to attack the group. As blows are being shared, Malcolm, the 6th-floor Cult of Ascension prisoner, manages to climb to the surface and declares his intent to bring his justice against Warden Marcus. Malcolm demonstrates incredibly dangerous skills such as summoning demons and turning things into bombs. Marcus is shunted to a terrifying plane that causes him to flee from the confrontation. Malcolm attempts to pursue but is halted momentarily by the group. The cultist is forced to use conjuration to leave, but as he does state his intent to come back for Aurora's head in the future. The Inquisitor's will falters when whatever boon he was receiving seems to dry up. He and one of the Corvair assassins flee, but Siddiq manages to stay in pursuit of the ringleader. The rest of the group stays behind at the prison to deal with the summoned demons. With the help of 2 other prison escapees, one being a former Corvair member himself, the party removes the abyssal threat. Meanwhile, Siddiq catches up to the Inquisitor at the Statue of Corum. There, the masked man is accusing the leader of the gods for betraying him. He questions his purpose, clearly his resolve shaken. He realizes Siddiq is present and summons his sword. Siddiq demands answers from the anarchist, but he responds with, "You should know more than me. You are the only... You should have known... God damn, I can't read today. You should know more than me. You are the one they haven't betrayed. Sidek realizes the futility and obliges the Inquisitor's challenge to see who they favor. In the final clash, Sidek is the one left standing, and the Inquisitor's machinations put to a perceived end. Shortly after Helga arrives to the scene, she alerts the Arendelle assassin that she is going to the prison to help a friend escape. But when he is done with his business here, he should head to the south to find the druids. Sidek alerts Aurora and Nicole with his telepathy that he is on his way and that the Inquisitor has been dealt with. He takes a few of the anarchists' belongings, including a sealed envelope, as guards arrive. They tell him to turn the mask in tomorrow at the barracks to receive a 2,000 gold bounty from the Inquisitor's head. Back at the prison, Nicole helps stabilize Thrak, who suffered the brunt of the enemy hostility. Amelia speaks her first words to the wizard, asking if he is alright, although the orc thinks he's possibly hallucinating due to blood loss. Aurora is a tad confused, citing this she sort of lost control of herself in the confrontation and can't quite remember everything that occurred. Helga arrives shortly after and escorts Jericho, one of the two prisoners, to help the party deal with the prison riot / abyssal creatures. Their group goes to the infirmary to get some medical attention. Warden Marcus is there but appears to be cursed. Thrak decides to stay for the night and everyone else splits up to check on the other guild members. Aurora finds Zeke at the docks with Anais in bad shape. She then takes the anti-mage to the infirmary. Sidek and Amelia go to the palace and find that the royal family and royal guards are the only ones allowed inside. Nicole finds the guild hall has been burglarized and rides off to get Sidek. A bulk of the group returns to investigate and finds a secret chamber beneath the guild hall. There is a mural and a gold dragon giving a weapon to a human, as well as a location where such a weapon could have been stored in this underground recess. Whoever took the weapon knew of the things they should not have known about, or things that have been kept hidden, that have been hidden for centuries. Later, Aurora explores the space and translates the text in the mural. There she learns the artifact's name as Dragon Slayer. As the party each goes to sleep, Sidek pulls out the sealed envelope he got from the Inquisitor and begins to read it.
And as that all transpired, and much more happened than I thought. I thought it was like 90% combat and then we're done.
Yeah, no, it was, we squeezed a lot in there, but yeah, in the combat you can also add fluff about what was happening.
There was so much squeezed in. Jesus Christ, I thought we just ended. Can we just end, actually? Can we, so anyways. The next morning arrives. No scene about reading a fucking no fuck you. The next morning arrives. Yeah?
I think it's kind of a...
This note has some shit in it, sir.
Let's go! Let's see what it says.
Well, Mr. Sadak, what do you do upon finding out that information? Most of your party has retired to their rooms.
What do you mean?
It is the nighttime.
Wait, he's been given it in secret?
Of course. It's his
course.
information.
This
what
is
about the
Sadak's
viewers,
info.
the audience, the other readers that are participating in this tale of
don't
ethic
care.
and intrigue?
So Sadak, upon
Oh my god!
Sidek is gonna internally monologue this
Hold
in
on.
his
Can
own
we narrate
mind.
Sidek's face?
you
What does he look
coward.
like as he's reading it? Does he look puzzled, confused, concerned? What did we see from the camera's lens?
Oh my god!
The camera panned away the moment he unfurled it.
Oh my god!
It's just static.
I'm in agony.
Unless he wants to do anything. Is there anything you'd like to do upon reading that before waiting till the next morning?
Sidek is gonna head out into the night.
Okay, and what is your intention, Sadak? It is now late into the evening. There are guards at high alert now, looking for Corvair agents that might be about.
Fuck, yeah, that's right, I'm a Corvair agent. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, no, but I'm like diplomatic immunity.
No,
You got the badge, but
I have the badge.
You don't. You've already been told that it didn't get you inside the royal area, and who knows where? It's up to you. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? There could be trouble out there for a lone Corvair agent.
Yeah, he's gonna go wake up some people.
Okay. And
Hey.
which rooms do you knock on?
Conveniently, the people that aren't NPCs.
Okay, you wake up Amelia for some reason. She can input.
Yeah.
You wake up your good friend Nicole.
Thrak, Nicole.
Thrak's not there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thrak's in the infirmary. Shit.
And you wake up the newest member of the guild,
Aurora.
Aurora.
Yeah. Right. Sorry, I've got.
Amelia's eating apple slices that she got from Aurora.
Sorry, I've gathered you all this late, but it's imperative that we move quickly. There was a letter on the body of the Inquisitor, and I've read it, and we may, if we move quick, be able to get some information about the Inquisitor.
Okay. Just 5 more minutes.
You could stay if you'd like, but I'm leaving now.
Hold on. Let me put on my...
I'm gonna get more information about this. I am nearly tapped out of spells. It might be worth this if I come along.
Alright, let's go.
This is before we got a long rest, then, huh?
Yes.
We're still level 4.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
Amelia jumps up to her feet, finishing the last apple slice, wipes her hands, and then looks up to you and is kind of like next to you. Clearly, she's willing and eger to go. So that
I don't expect there to be any confrontation, but
Okay.
I wouldn't. I don't know.
Don't worry, buddy. We got your back.
We must head to the docks. There we will find a ship by the name of the Tide Skipper.
Oh, hopefully it didn't sink.
I hope not.
There were a bunch of boats that were caught on fire.
I'm gonna start heading towards the door.
Follow.
Right. And are all the people that he woke up coming with them?
Yep. Well, I am. I guess the question's in a call here.
Call?
Oh, do I go for the sleep or do I go?
Was that a go or was that a or do I go?
I'll go.
Okay. All right. And sweet, I assume you're going despite your yawns. Okay. So the party ventures out. I imagine you're not wearing like your mask and hood still, right? Right? Are you? Are you?
I'm starting to see
Yes,
I
sit
thought we
down,
got all the
Buccaneer.
suspense stuff's done, but no, we're right back in it. Why?
Yeah, Sadaka's
What?
gonna
It
take
never
off
ends.
his stuff. He'll have on his armor, obviously, but he'll remove his shawl and headwear.
Ooh.
All right. Pressing forward through the streets, there's a brief moment where the guards intend to talk to you, but you dissuade them with relative ease. Most of them have been made privy to the guild, its purpose at this point. So amongst the crowd, at least one of them would be able to be like, no, these guys are fine, let them. And you reach the docks, where there are several vessels that are charred and destroyed, out at the sea, mostly sunken. And there's people moving around. There's you notice one folk who has a sort of list, a large scroll in his hand that goes down to the floor.
Excuse me, my good sir. You wouldn't
What is
happen to
it?
be the dockmaster, would you?
The Dockmaster was killed during the assault. I'm one of the guards. I've been tasked with the maintaining of the charter of boats that were stationed.
I see. Is the Tide Skipper among them?
He grabs his list, and you watch him scroll through it. He has a pair of spectacles on, and he reaches a point. The schooner known as the Tide Skipper was one of the ones that was set ablaze and sank.
Oh,
I see.
that's horrible.
It was the only schooner-class vessel of that type, unfortunately. Sorry for your loss.
You could still go. I mean, I don't know what you know. I don't know if it's supposed to be meeting a person or if there's something in there.
Well, I appreciate your information. Do you happen to know where it was stored?
He motions his hand, pointing down the way. Should be on the fourth one. What remains of it, it's close enough to shore that it is somewhat visible from the bottom.
I see. Thank you. All the best. I'm gonna start heading that way.
All right.
I'll follow.
Reaching the end of the docks, you can see that All the other ones in this area are mostly untouched. They have some minor burn damage, but it seems that this one in particular was the only one that was the target of a burn attack. That you can see it underneath the water. Most of it, it's 2 main masts still sticking out.
Yeah, Sadak looks around. Does he see anyone that's hanging about, either out of place or seemingly like just on watch, beyond guards, of course?
You do not. What do you want to do, Sadak?
What kind of shoreline do we have here? Is it like, sand beach?
No, the docks is kind of over the water, so there doesn't seem to be a shore. There's rock. It comes to a rock face that is raised up.
And I can see the vessel,
You
kind
can
of
see
parts
most
of it.
It's murky down there, but you can see that it is right there.
Right. Sadak is gonna take off his pack and he's gonna hand it to the others. I'm gonna go down there. I need to check for something.
Oh, what do you need to check?
See if there's a body amidst the wreckage.
So are you gonna tell us what happened? You're looking for someone? Someone looking for you? We're looking at what was it, a schooner? I don't know what the hell that is.
Potentially the Inquisitor's lover.
Ooh.
Alright.
Anything that we can help with looking?
We can check and see if where they've kept the dud right now. And see if she's there.
No, she was going to be here at this vessel waiting for him. Which means that they must have known what was happening. They being whoever's orchestrating everything above all this.
Because they would have attacked the vessel that he was going to use to escape, right? They were going to betray him.
So, hold on to my things, please. And then Sadak is going to dive into the water.
Amelia holds onto her pack, and she just kind of just watches you dive in. And there's a moment where she was about to jump in too, but she refrained.
Pushing.
You didn't give a description, right? Or
Sidek gave us well, how would Sidek know? He just knows the names. He has no idea what she looks like.
Well, I don't know what he knows.
Can I keep a look out to see
You
if
got the
anybody
name.
here?
You got the name Anne.
Necromancer?
Yeah, the necromancer.
Yeah, she's an adult in this. All right, Sadak, diving down, 1 push, 2 push. The water here is not great. It was probably better quality before all these ships burnt down. There's planks floating everywhere. But you do notice in the distance, by the helm of the ship, there is what appears to be a semi-bloated corpse with a bit of burn to it. I imagine you approach, you get closer.
Yeah.
Getting closer, this doesn't appear to be an Anne. You would at least guess not. This appears to be a larger gentleman who, upon closer investigation, since you're obviously looking him over, suffered some sort of neck injury. It looks like a slice. He's wearing garb that would insinuate he's probably a seafaring person. You want to investigate him further to see if you can find anything?
Yeah, I'll investigate him further. My amount of air, depending.
I'll allow it. You can hold your breath. What's your con? You can hold your breath.
+3 actually. So
You can hold your breath for a good while.
4 minutes.
Yeah. So looking about, roll me that investigate.
Of course, Steve.
Plus
That's
3
gonna
con?
be-
Holy fuck.
And you have 18 passive perception. Jesus fuck.
I'm gonna do my psi dice on that because
Okay.
His passive might be inflated from the level. That may be the level 5 version.
15.
We're still level 4 technically, right? Because we didn't sleep.
So then he'd have a 17.
A 17
but,
perception. Yeah.
but still, that's a crazy perception. With a 15, you notice as you're looking him about, sort of patting him down, looking for you find a paper. It's too wet now to probably save, but you can garner. It looks like he was chartered to travel towards the steps. That's what you're getting out of this. He was hired for a 2-month period to travel out towards the steps. Mm-hmm. And as you follow that, you notice against the edge of the ship, near one of the corners, a small pouch swimming over you. You collect it in your hands. It has heft to it, and it's sort of this olive green color with a golden lacing around the trim that you can pull to close the opening taut.
Okay, I'll pocket that. I don't want to open it in the water.
All right, that's good.
It was floating, or it was just like...
No, it was down against. It was against
he's in the water
burned ship.
Yeah.
It's weighted, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you have that.
And then, depending on my breath, I'm gonna, if I can, I want to take a look into the innards of the ship and see if there's anything trapped inside.
Okay. Pressing down below, you manage to lift the hatch with a good amount of strength and place it aside before your legs kick and you push down below. The ship looks sort of kind of almost ideally stocked, like as if it was just like it would have an excuse for any situation of why it was going anywhere.
Right.
There's stuff about that. What does catch your eyes is there is a place in the back behind some of the stocking, two sort of hammocks for people that wouldn't normally be seen by someone just looking below deck.
Gotcha. But otherwise, it seems empty.
It seems well stocked, though a lot of it looks like it suffered burn damage.
Right.
You can see a rat corpse floating in the area.
Poor guy.
He was probably delivering.
Oh. Oh.
Was he a fat rat?
No, he's not a particularly fat rat.
So upon seeing that there's nothing down here other than it's particularly well stocked, without seeing anything of interest, I'm gonna head back up.
All right. After about 3.5 minutes, Sadak finally emerges from the water. Maybe some of you impressed at how long he was down there. Maybe starting to get worried. But...
Right. And I'm gonna kind of lift up, start pulling myself up onto the dock, and take a breather for a moment. Oh, that was insightful. So the ship was indeed chartered, and I couldn't find the occupant. So that means that they must still be in the city, or they were captured.
And Amelia gestures to hand your bag back to you.
I take my bag back and ruffle Amelia's hair. Thank you. And
as you're having this conversation, dripping wet and sort of pulling your stuff back around you, the person who has declared themselves as the guard keeping charter comes over. Were you able to find what you were looking for? Reclaim any of your lost money?
No, most of the goods were burned up, and the helmsman died as well.
Sorry for your loss. We'll add him to the list of deceased. A few hundred at this point.
It's a terrible tragedy. I thank you for what you and the other guards are doing.
I heard that you and your kin were at the prison when this all happened.
Yes.
Heard you did good there.
We managed to stop what we could, and we managed to fell the Inquisitor. So, one boon out of all of this, I guess.
If there's anything you would like us to keep an eye on down here, feel free to ask.
Yes, you wouldn't happen to have a list of wounded that was taken from the docks, would you?
Currently working on that. Most of them are at the infirmary, though. At this point, I don't think we have a where they were injured.
Right.
Ask specific.
Well,
Mm.
I'll let you get back to your work. Thank you very much for the assistance.
Of course. He kind of like looks over the edge down at the like where the ship is sunk. A lot of clean. And he starts to walk away.
I do not envy that man. I look to the others. Right, we can't get much more done tonight. I have a few ideas of where we could go next, but we should all get some rest.
Let's go.
Alright. We head back to the temple guild hall.
All right.
And
You return to it. It's cozy, stone warmth.
once the doors are shut, I'll say to the others, I wanted to get back to safety before I mentioned it, but the only thing I did manage to find is a small bag. I haven't opened it yet, and I will open it now.
Inside, you count a small amount of platinum pieces, about 6 of them. This person was paid in platinum currency. But would you roll me an investigation for the inside?
Oh, of course, DM. Of course I will.
It had heft, so 6 coins.
Of course, and I'm gonna roll my psi energy die. This is my second one I've used. So this is now a 13, right? Yes.
All right, you notice 13. Ugh, hello. I don't think this is particularly hard. As you're sort of motioning them about, you notice a bit of sparkle to them. You reach your finger in and drag it along the interior, and you see small greenish dust. You're able to garner that this is an emerald dust. That this thing carried enough emeralds at some point that they were damaged to the point where it left behind a residue of their existence.
So normally it held gems, not. Let me see. Or it held
Interesting.
gems as well.
Mayhaps the lover carried emeralds in here to pay for passage, and then used it as a small pouch for some currency.
You can see the bottom is lined with sort of a thick cloth, but like a gentle one to keep things in a good condition here, basically. It's a high quality pouch. Some would even say fine as the
Fine
quality.
pouch. Well, I'm gonna add the fine pouch to the list of stuff.
Is the weight just because it's soaked then? Is that why it had heft?
Probably.
Huh.
And the cloth is also soaked inside of it.
Okay.
Right. Well,
It's also made of leather, green leather, leather.
I think
like pouches
first thing in the morning, I'd like to go meet up with Threk in the infirmary, and maybe we can find this Anne at the infirmary.
She should be there.
Well, sorry it was uneventful, but thank you all for helping me.
Huh? No worries.
Right.
I assume then people return to their rooms,
Yes.
and despite yes, Nicole.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Despite having gone out in the cold and a slight extra bit, you still all eventually get to sleep, enjoy a nice, cozy, long rest. You wake up feeling stronger than before, more capable even. Who knows what else? And we'll start with a person who doesn't have the best thrack. You would wake up. You would wake up and
My fully rested.
you're fully rested, but
Oh.
it's just like there's
Fuck.
people unhappy around you. They just be like, oh, my leg, oh, all this
Shut
nonsense.
up!
You are so. You. People are
Just
missing
remember,
limbs and you're yelling.
It has to be light activity, right? To still get a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll
But
get
after
to
the
that.
4 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
And unless it would involve somehow getting to Thrag.
Well, I would have tranced 4 hours and then made my way to the infirmary.
Is traveling light activity?
Well, he doesn't need to do light activity. He's good because as an elf, he only needs 4 hours for the long
4
rest.
hours.
He doesn't have to do 8 hours total. His shift is 4, and that's it. But technically, I think you'd probably go like an elf probably only needs technically sleep for 2, but maybe you could say they need to cut in quarters. It's like, yeah, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do.
No, a long rest is not just sleeping though. It's 8 hours of downtime.
Yeah, but the thing is, that the elf benefit is for them to get the benefits of a long rest. They only needed 4 hours. They only need half of that, so they actually get 4 extra hours to do anything they want, right? At normal.
I thought trance just meant that they didn't have to sleep.
Nah.
Like that they could.
It's
like,
actually they can
for...
speed up their the whole process dramatically, actually. Because if that's the case, then you'd have things like, the original, what do you call it, Warforged, right? Well, I guess they technically can watch, because they're innate, but they don't sleep, right? And then they would, you don't have to sleep at all, but they have to do that. Yeah, it's either way, they get the, I think it says...
they still have to do 8 hours. A long rest is 8 hours of downtime. They just don't have to sleep for the entirety of it, like a human does.
Let's read it then.
There's nothing in their thing that says that they get the benefits of a long rest. It just says they get the benefits of sleeping for 8 hours, like a human would.
Okay. Well, go ahead and continue.
But I think traveling to
yeah, after resting this way, you gain the same benefit that a human does from 8 hours of sleep. So no, they do. Their long rest is just 4 hours. I mean, but if you want to rule it differently, I've ruled it that way, and that it's been their long rest is half that time. But you're free to do what you want, DM. It's your version.
Yeah, I don't think it's saying that they just have halftime long rest.
Here's a thing I'll post. It is, so long story short, a long rest is still 8 hours. So the elf would have to do, 4 of those hours of something. So they would be able to meditate, and then those 4 hours they could, drink a tea and then read a book or do something light.
So in this case, they have to
theoretically you can long rest without sleeping. You could just sleep during the night and then long rest during the day, in the middle of the day, by just not doing anything for 8 hours. As long as it's been 24 hours since your last one. But it says traveling for an hour, and I think I said that the infirmary was 30 minutes away. So I think you will actually be able to make it without interrupting the long rest. Because it says you can do light activities such as reading, talking, eating, or standing watch for no more than 2 hours, or 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, or similar activity.
And I don't get the benefits of the long rest. Almost have to wait those 8 hours. I'll just wait those 8 hours.
Okay. So you can actually fight in the middle of a long rest, and it won't interrupt it.
No, it
as
won't.
long as it says it doesn't. No, it says at least 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting a spell, or similar activities. The character must begin the long rest to again to gain the benefits. So as long as the fight doesn't last an hour, you can still long rest.
Where are you reading this from?
I'm reading this from D&D 5e Compendium.
Yeah, he's right. But
All right.
we long rest. We wake up.
Back to Thrak, who is being an asshole to a bunch of injured, dying people.
No, they just need to keep their voices down. My mind was racing during the night. I thought of all the opportunities and expansions to my spell capacity. My proficiency has gone up in everything. And, well, what's going on? What's around me?
There is a shortage of nurses for a large sum of injured people. You fell asleep basically at a desk, and no one bothered to move you.
Oh, good. I'll get up. I'll take a look around. I'm feeling pretty good, pretty spry.
Yes, you compared to everyone else here, you're probably fine. You got a bunch of healing, right? You were healed up by multiple people afterwards.
I have little to no experience with medicine, so
That's
probably
true.
going around and trying to help out is probably going to cause more harm than good. So
It's up to you.
I just sternly tell them to stop crying.
from bed to bed, you go and say, "Stop crying."
Yeah,
Shut up.
it'll be better.
Until
fine.
you reach a bed with a familiar person on it who is particularly silent. You see Anais all bandaged up and laying back in bed.
Oh my God! What has happened to you? Hello?
Hello, Thrak.
Hello?
I was the unfortunate victim of trying to protect a child in our guild.
Oh. And what happened? Did you protect him?
I hope so. I went unconscious.
Really? Tell me all about it.
She sort of sits up. Things at the docks were quiet for some time, and then I got the warning over at the king's inauguration. I contemplated moving towards it, but that's when the fires started to light behind us. They
Okay.
started close to the shore and then worked their way outwards.
So you didn't catch a glimpse of who might have started it?
Oh, I very much did. It was agents of the Corvia faction.
Oh, yeah. We're having struggles with that. They struck the jail as well. And so it was a three-pronged attack, including maybe perhaps even more. They said upwards of... What was it? What was the amount of Corvia agents? Did they say like 100,000 or something?
It's like 300.
300,000.
Not
Yeah.
thousands.
No, just 300.
No, 300.
Oh, okay. I thought, what the hell was it? So it's just 300 agents? Okay, yeah. Well, that's a lot. It's upwards of 300.
And while I was looking out towards the burning wreckage, more of them approached from the inside the city.
Already there.
Already there. How did things go at the jail?
Well, we were watching Dragonborn. Couldn't shut up, really. It was quite unnerving. But as they were conversing while I was solitary for a moment, watching the cultist with a stern eye, suddenly we were struck with a large explosion, something that chewed through 6 levels of the prison. I've never seen such magical force in my life. Sucked up the Dragonborn to the surface. Perhaps have you ever heard of anything like this? Hans?
She would turn her head side to side.
Okay. Yes, well, if anything needs to be broken as far as spell breaking, that is one of them.
Do you have
Hmm.
whatever was used to cast such a good person? Who did
Absolutely
it?
not. It came from above, it seemed like. By the time we reached the surface with the elevator, it was nothing. It was just the Inquisitor standing there, several Kovir, and slowly Torellian made his way upwards, floating like a feather in the wind.
Did anyone die?
Not that I'm aware of, actually.
And at the inauguration?
I was at the foot of death, so as far as my knowledge, you'll have to wait for the others to arrive. I only know the extent of the jail, at which point Warden Marcus and myself are probably for the worst.
Would you help me up then, so we can go back to the hall?
Absolutely. Grab my hand.
She would take your hand
Lift her up.
relatively easily with your strength.
Okay.
All right. And now the two of you are walking together.
Are you well enough? Do you need some sort of a chair to sit in or something I can wheel you about?
I don't need to be wheeled about. I will be fine.
Are you? There's no sense in playing, strengths here. I mean, if you need your rest, you need your rest. Are you sure?
I'm capable.
Okay. All right, that's fine. You mentioned Zeke. You saved him?
Yes. He was about to be stabbed. I intercepted.
You are a hero. Nice. Saved a child's life. Very important child, I believe. All right, let's keep moving.
All right.
A bunch of sick people here. Where's Jeremy? Jeremy, is Jeremy in here?
You start shouting out, and one of the nurses is like, "Please keep it down. People are still sleeping."
Shit. Fine. Doing good work, nurse. Damn fine work. Let's go. We will make off to the, I guess the guild hall. Yeah. So that's where we're meeting up.
That is what you're doing at the end of the rest. Nicole, you're the first to leave the room with your mission.
I'll make my way to the infirmary.
You've been spending the night practicing this new magic. You've hopefully just opened the gates to. You're calling out to your god.
Oh no! Wait, hold on.
Iridel is a quiet god now. People say he's dead.
I can't wait to use Augury.
But hopefully, you could feel some magic. You could manifest. It felt more powerful than what you had managed before. So with your mission, I assume you mount up on Lunadarius and head out quickly.
Yes.
You'll ride and gallop through the city streets, which now have people back on them. The town guard are looking around. There's a sort of wetness to the streets, every step kicking up a bit of leftover rain from the night before. And as you're pushing through, heading up one of the ramps and then down one of the next streets, you nearly collide with Thraken and Anais, who are moving back from there.
Get out of my way. Oh! Nicole.
Get out of my way.
Nicole, it is beautiful to see you on this morning. What are you up to? Why are you here?
Where's the pathetic human again?
My God.
What?
What? Who's
Such
this?
kind words. That wasn't. I'm just wording as
God, is that
human.
you?
Yes, it's God. Iridel, he's caught off guard.
I wasn't talking about you.
All right. He's asking for directions towards the pathetic human.
The pathetic human.
It's not very... God, who could that be? You know, all humans, when compared to Call, are pathetic.
What the hell are you looking for?
Where's Marcus? Probably better than some.
Oh, Marcus. Shit, I forgot to look upon him. No, I fell asleep at some desk. Had wonderful dreams of sand and water. Anais here is doing okay. She's got bandages all over her.
Like, that's Anais?
That is Anais.
Yes, I haven't... My belongings weren't there. I was informed by a nurse that a child taken them, a wizard. I'm hoping that would be Zeke, but at the moment I could just be the victim of a theft.
Is Zeke alright, Nicole?
I haven't seen him.
Oh.
I'd
Shit.
like to look at one of the nurses and wave at them. I'll wave at them.
Anais gets ready to just keep moving towards the guild hall. Do you want to go with her or stay with Nicole, Threk?
Oh! The choices.
The choice is...
Go with Anais.
All right, Nicole, you're left
I'll
alone.
remember this.
Yes, and Nicole will remember with this betrayal. All right, she comes over and she like bows her head and looks to you.
I'm looking for Marcus.
Last name?
The warden?
Oh, the warden. He was in our intensive unit for a brief while, but we moved him out when couldn't find anything physically wrong with him.
Where is he?
He should be in one of the beds to the outside building there. She motions her hand towards a large sort of opened area.
Alright, make my way. Walk.
Wolfheart. Woof. All right.
Marcus Wolfhart.
All right. Passing through, you can see this is definitely like where minorly injured people are. Some of them, no blood at all, probably a sprain or something.
But still complain.
Still, you know, townfolk be townfolk. They complain.
Oh, my toe! Oh, my toe!
All right.
Ambulance flashback.
But eventually, you see him. They have him sat up right now, his eyes wide open. There seems to be a darkness underneath them.
Marcus? Snap my
There's no-
fingers. Hey, Marcus.
No reply.
I put my finger and I go left and I go right.
He doesn't follow them.
Alright, the power invested in me and here and there. I know you're human. This might be hard for you to... Promote us!
You hold your holy relic.
I thought we just talked about that you couldn't do this. You have to wait for the long rest to finish.
This is at the end of the
Waited.
long rest.
Okay.
I just said he's one of the first to leave because he had a mission to do.
Okay, gotcha.
So you hold out your hand, your holy symbol. You chant to Iridel. At first condescending, but you notice the power isn't coming to you with just that. So you do begin to ask your god for some amount of aid here to help this person, to free them. They did good by you. You return the favor. Fuck's sake, and you watch as the magic. You hold your hand and it forms a sort of iridescent bubble around him, and this glow goes up his form, and his eyes sort of slowly close before opening again. I'm free.
Hey, Marcus? Snap my fingers.
Yeah.
Hey. Psst.
You. You're the one who freed me.
Alright. Put my finger. Move left.
He follows it. What are you?
I move right.
He still follows it. I'm here now. Oh, he like looks down at his hands. You can see they're still shaking.
You know who my name is?
I don't. I barely knew it before.
Good.
Good.
I pat him on the shoulder.
Right.
Iridel has freed you.
Iridel. I didn't think I'd be him anymore. You. Thank you. Don't know what hell you freed me from.
So, what was it like?
I was experiencing death a lot. Going through my memories and taking every good moment and making me experience what it would be like to lose everything then.
And if I remove curse on myself, would that get rid of that? Am I in a answer? Alright, well, hope you feel better. Hope you feel well. Goodbye.
Wait. What happened at the jail?
Well,
Did you kill him?
well, he ended up getting away. He ended up teleporting away and running. You're talking about the Inquisitor, right?
I was referring to demonologist.
That Hand Golem Sandman. Yeah, he was on the verge of death until he snapped his fingers and then disappeared.
Damn it.
You're talking about that. The Inquisitor, though, he's dead.
Dead.
Yeah. Started to run away until one of us found him. And then, that stamp.
I would have preferred him to be alive so that we could have answers for all of this, but he sort of pushes himself up to try and stand up in his chair. Oh, it's as long as people are safe now and just been done. Doesn't matter.
So yeah, good to see you're all right. Good to see you're all fine. I wasn't here. I'll walk up.
Right. Are you sure that's what you want to tell people?
It's up to you. You're the one that's perfectly fine now.
He sort of dusts himself off a bit. You never want to be here. Be here.
Well, being in the infirmary is meaning two things. Either I'm wounded near death or I'm the one healing people.
He sort of shrugs his shoulders.
Well, if anything, you can say the guild helped you.
I will. I mean, I have to say that anyways. The guys did a lot of the fighting that was there. I'm probably gonna lose my job over this. Blame comes down. Jail that needs to be rebuilt. It's probably a good time to lose my job. If I do.
Maybe you can go back into being the adventurous type like you said before.
Someone should go out there and find him.
Now this next time I'd bring more backup if I were you.
I didn't think he would be able to get. In fact, he shouldn't have been able to get. He was. Even with the rocks falling, they wouldn't have the ability to break the magical seals put in place. I know they work. My own magic wouldn't work, and I rely on holy power.
To be honest with you, Marcus, this man literally had no hand. He still was able to cast spells.
Demonology is still new. It's dangerous. I'll have to talk to higher up about that. Anyways, thanks for helping me.
No
Appreciate
problem. Thanks for helping us in the fight. If you didn't bolster us before that fight, I think some of my party members would be dead without you.
Well, then we'll call it even.
For now. For now.
And as you back out of that area and go to turn around and leave, a silent vigil, a scarecrow of a human being, a freakish, how quiet he can be creature stands behind you. Frederick is there, who never left the infirmary the night prior.
God damn, Frederick. If I didn't know you, I thought you would have been an assassin.
Sorry. I was just a little caught off guard by the moment.
What are you doing in the infirmary?
Well, I suppose you worded it best. You're either here because you're injured or because you're helping people.
How long were you here standing?
Standing, maybe a minute. Something we clerics of Ymir learn to do while we're tending to injured is move silent. You don't know how much a single good night of sleep can do for people.
Next time, maybe you should learn how to breathe and not just stay quiet. Pat him on the shoulder.
He takes in a deep inhale through his nose.
Did I hear it?
You hear it. It's slightly audible. If you pay attention for it, it's audible.
Okay. You do make noise. Just making sure.
Can I ask you one? What spell did you cast?
Well, that guy?
That.
I feel like if you take off the mask, maybe when you speak it doesn't cut off as much. But
that guy, yes, that one, that very one that you just cast.
remove curse.
He like looks down and thinks for a moment. Strange that Iron was taught that.
And it didn't work when you did it?
I don't know that spell.
Oh.
My, he like grabs his chin. My God, keeping power from me.
Did you sleep yesterday? Or today?
No.
Maybe if you do, maybe gifted a more power.
Right. He like looks down in thought, like this is troubling to him.
When was the last time you prayed to your God?
Every day. In my room, I brought an altar with me. Means of keeping connected to my homeland. Speaking of homeland, how long until that auction has happened?
End of the month, if I remember.
I put a large sum of my gold towards the guild fund. But if I am to accompany you there, I'll use what I have to procure anything that has sort of sentimental value to you.
I nod my head. Thank you.
He nods in return.
You plan on
I'm
coming
going to-
back to the guild hall or stay here?
I'm going to stay here until there's no one that needs intensive care.
You're a beautiful man, Federico.
It's Frederick.
Sorry. Elven accent.
I just assumed that you never placed me with Francesco in your mind. Anyway. He like sort of moves away and starts heading back towards the building. And as he told you, his steps are silent.
Who the hell's Francesco?
Frederick's got a memory, okay? He remembers everyone. Anyways, back at the keep, people are waking up, starting their morning, feeling alive, some more than others. What do Sadak, Amelia, Aurora want to do?
Also eager. Jump
Yeah.
up. Run down the stairs. Stare at the table. There's no food on the table. Run to the kitchen.
As you run downstairs to the kitchen.
Aurora was already.
Bullshit! You would have said so, you didn't say so. Amelia woke up first, she's the most energetic. You can see in the kitchen, a large bug-like figure leaned over the counter.
Stop being mean to Jeremy.
He has in his hands a large syringe-like structure, and within his fingers, a single one of those fruits he's given you, and you watch as he sucks juice out of it.
With the syringe.
With the syringe, he sucks every bit of the juice out of it.
Oh, that's so gross.
Amelia scratches the side of her head, and then she comes sliding next to it, and she just stares at him and what he's doing, and just keeps watching.
He sort of looks down at you for a moment, and you watch he sort of bends his arm to reveal the softer part between the carapace, and he injects this right into him.
Oh, he has mandibles, right? He has a
He
mouth.
can't eat it, but this is you probably surmise. Well, Amelia doesn't, but you as a player can surmise. This is probably the most efficient way for him to ration them.
It's long-term effective.
So he's taking some of the juice. But I thought you said this fruit was probably abundant here.
HGHing right now, dude.
So he's basically a heroin addict. He injects it into his.
That's what all the bugs are. Literally.
Check his heart. Check for track marks. Check for all the tracks.
Dude, I should have been a 3-creen.
Dude, I regret not making my 3-creen samurai so much. Holy.
Just shooting up steroids. Just caught him in. He just caught him in
I
the
always
pantry
knew
with
bug creatures were
just
bad.
injecting into his hip.
Amelia will look at this, watch, and then she'll look up at him. Why?
Hey, you watch his eyes sort of widen a bit. The sort of plate that he has that can act as an eyelid, like an eyelid, like goes back. When did the creature begin speaking? Amelia.
She looks up at him. What? And she points back at the needle thing. And then she points at the injury he just gave himself.
He's thinking of how in depth he needs to go right now.
Sidak begins to hobble out of the room at this time.
Sidak drunk in the morning falls off the balcony.
Yeah. Sidak day drinks.
My people require the fruit to live. I've come to hate the taste. It sickens me. I found it last long to inject it here.
Okay. And then she runs and looks for, like, some fruit, something to eat here.
There's stuff about. It's sparse though, because no one is still taking the time to stock the pantry to any regard.
Yeah. I'll head into the kitchen where I heard the noise.
Amelia, whatever I do find, I'm gonna grab 2 of them, one for me and one for Jeremy, and then I'm gonna plop up next to him, put whatever it is I found in front of him, and then in front of me, and either if it's a peeling thing, I peel it and eat it, or if it's not a peeling thing, I just eat it.
Good morning, Jeremy.
Poison.
It seems that young Amelia has taken a liking to you.
He sort of squints his eyes and like looks down at her.
Morning.
Yes. Good morning. He gives you a thumbs up.
The teacher is able to work best, I suppose.
Yes. It seems that the teacher was the best option for us all when it comes to that. Hopefully, if he continues, she'll be able to converse normally within the month. One could hope. So I guess he's gonna go and he's gonna grab some bread or something simple and just eat it.
The last loaf. Running low.
Yeah.
Yep, all the eggs were used a night ago. That might free stock.
There's bread. You open one thing, maybe for some churned butter or something, but there you see just a large rat in the cupboard that runs away when you open it.
Yeah. I turn to the others. I think we could do a shopping run and gather some supplies later. That may be good. So, Jeremy, I know the 3 Kreen consume the fruit there, but are there any other delicacies among your people?
Among my people, our cooking died out long ago.
Of course it did.
Our cult bled. We are nothing but a shell of our former self.
Intense.
It is around, I suppose, this time that the front door would open and Anais Thrak would be returning.
Hello!
And, Aurora, what are you up to? I imagine you avoided the kitchen because the bug is standing in the doorway.
Is he literally in the kitchen?
No, he's not in the doorway, but looking through the door, you can see him there. And you seem to have a great adversity towards him.
He's racist, wow.
That makes 2 party members.
I want to make my way towards the kitchen. And then I'm going to pass Jeremy and I'm going to say, "Excuse me, please."
He would step aside.
I'm going to go into the kitchen. And then I'll whatever I can find, whatever that's left over, I'll try to make like a good breakfast at least for everybody.
I'll tear off a hunk of the bread for you. Don't look
And
for any more
I
bread.
begin doing the cooking.
There's just nothing left to cook at this point. You guys are eating scraps and basically leftovers.
I'll make like PB&Js then for everybody.
There's
There's no peanut butter, no jelly.
You're making breads.
Regular butter.
With bread with butter.
sandwich.
Hey, bread with butter.
There's no butter.
There's no,
There's nothing left.
there's nothing but bread.
Yes, this place wasn't stocked food-wise.
There's not even
Holy.
like milk.
No! There's nothing stocked!
Oh my god.
What do you...
I'll
What do you
make
think?
toast. How about that? Toast.
Yeah, you can make fire. You know that's doable.
Oh, I'll make
Oh, yeah.
toast.
I head out into the main
It's
room.
unacceptable. Good lord.
Good
Alright.
morning, Threk and Ais.
As you're leaving, Jeremy kneels down to be eye level with Amelia. The fruit that I gave you, it is a sign of care. You see, where I come from, it is a life. Even out here, now that I'm free, they will not sell it to me. King provides it. Prince.
Why?
He looks down in thought. Suppose because they hate us. We are not them. They do not see us as people.
What? Family?
I am born without a family. I am told they died during my time as an egg. And what of your family? Now that you can speak.
Uh-oh.
He sort of looks down in thought again. And it would seem that no one is out there looking for us. We are wandering. Alone. But together.
Is he eating the thing that she got? If she got like a slice of bread for him too, has he eaten it?
He will stand up, fold it once, and then twice, and then put it in his mouth between his mandibles and eat it. And then he will walk out.
It's like a fly, like folding it over with its little hands.
His hands aren't little, they're normal. But you may go to Threk and the other two players that are here, and then the person who cast the spell will come back, Nicole. I will be right back.
Who's
And
here?
we can keep role playing, you know.
Oh, okay. Drac walks in.
Boom! He kicks the door open.
Boom! Kicks the door open.
Kicks the door open.
Where's the food?
You see everyone eating plain bread.
This is the food, Threk. We have bread.
What the hell is this? Where's the steaks?
We need to go shopping.
And the eggs? I told Kenneth to pick up eggs.
I'm pretty sure he would have done it after the coronation, but things happened.
We can't just go shopping. The whole town is... Fuck, there's dead people everywhere.
Don't just
Good
not.
morning.
Oh,
What? What?
she said good morning.
How? Am I still asleep?
No, you're not. Just the,
Why is she... Okay, I taught her
the
that.
teacher.
I taught her that.
You taught her
Right
that.
across the table.
You taught her
Good,
that. Well,
good morning. Good. Good.
Good morning.
Oh, see, look how good. You know, Solomon wishes everybody Oh man, I didn't even have to try on that one. Nicole, scoot over, please. Why are you all? Why are you all in the room?
That's not where we are.
Okay, all right. Let's token play here.
Oh man! All right.
The kitchen's here. What is that like?
How much token
Aurora
play?
comes out with some.
I brought toast.
There's no coverings for it. It's just
nothing.
like a plate of the remaining bread. It's been sliced up.
It's
a little.
just toast.
Okay.
That's gross.
Did you cook it well though? Can you cook toast well? Can you do like a just a wisdom check?
Fox, I can cook toast well.
Box isn't here right now, so we'll find out with a roll. Can you roll a d20 and add your wisdom score?
Not wisdom. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
cooking.
It's
Wisdom
not
is
hard.
experience. It's your like knowledge of just innate things. How long have to cook something for, right?
All right.
It's not hard to make toast.
Yeah,
So-
we'll find out if Aurora knows. Okay, so she
I
does.
know how to make fucking toast.
So were you trying to get it like extra crispy, or are you just trying to like get it lightly
It's like
brown?
It's like brown on the edges
Al
and
dente
like soft
bread.
in the middle, you know.
Al dente bread. All right, yeah. So
Al dente bread.
it's nice and soft in the middle, basically. Still.
I prefer lukewarm bread, actually.
Well,
Some people do.
I make it perfectly for you.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
And then I just bring up.
Unless if the
pieces of
group has
bread.
varying interests, though. Varying. Some people like it burnt. I'm sure Thrak likes his like a brick.
What is that? What are you cooking?
I brought toast. This is all that's in the kitchen.
That's it?
Bread, just bread.
Okay,
It's all-
I gotta go out and buy us food.
Yes.
We're going later.
We need to go
Right.
shopping episode.
There's just a little problem with a bunch of elves that try to take over the entire city.
That's true,
Uh,
but there's a problem in the kitchen too. There's no food.
That's a big problem.
Exactly.
But it's a problem dwarfed by the fact that nobody's acknowledging that the child is speaking,
I acknowledged it this morning.
and there's not one gift to give them in return for their good hard work. So,
Gift?
gift. Yes, gift.
What's gift?
Okay, and this is gift. I slap my hands together and I take out some bubblegum incense.
You know it takes an hour, right? Oh wait, you can do it instant. You can do it as a what's it called with your fucking free ritual. Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna free ritual cast it.
Does it? What's the normal cast time for it then? Is it a minute?
I think it's just. See.
I don't think it's an action. Is it an action? Find familiar.
Find familiar. Is a. It takes 10 minutes. Oh, the casting time is 1 hour.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
it's
you
a
could,
1 hour
as you do
cast.
as a ritual, it's an hour and 10 minutes. So no, you can't. You couldn't speed that one up.
Son of a bitch!
He pulls the bubble gum out.
I still do it.
Do it. It's bubble gum flavor.
I start waving bubblegum around for an hour.
We're gonna be long out of here by then.
And I say, oh, bubblegum, here he comes. And I'm gonna try to.
Bubblegum in a dish. How
I'm
many?
gonna try my best to do a beagle.
Oh.
So basically, I'll be mouth with all the other mutations, but with longer
not-
beagle ears.
Let's see. Actually, would you rather me just roll on the roll table? Let's just.
Dude,
see.
it's your fucking familiar. It's your character. It's your inept ability with magic. However, do keep in mind, you can cast 3rd level magic now, so maybe Mouth isn't a mutant anymore. I don't know.
I'll do the dog.
Mouth is mouth.
Mouth is his own thing. True, he is
Yeah.
chaos incarnate. This is going to become more and more abyssal as the campaign goes on.
Do the dog.
Let's roll table it.
He eventually just turns into a goo. Just an
He's just a puddle.
amalgamation.
He gets an ooze. He can have a slime familiar. Oh, dude.
Gross.
Hey,
It can turn into whatever shape
He
it wants.
could do a gelatinous cube. He has a familiar gelatinous cube.
Here it comes.
Oh, banana, roll something good.
Oh god. 11.
Oh.
That's 11.
A wolf!
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Okay.
A bubble
It's
gum.
got dog-like features.
There you go.
Max the goodest boy plus primate plus bat
Plus
plus
frog.
frog.
Like,
Toad.
yeah, I don't know how you're gonna. What kind of hideous creature this is.
And from the
The depths.
depths it
Of
comes.
the bubble gum.
The infinite layers of the abyss.
A crack forms in the ground as you see some primate-like hands just sort of come out from underneath, and you see Mouth's face. And he hops out with wolf ears and a slightly longer snout.
But he has all the other deformities still.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so hideous in my mind.
There he is. Look
What
at him.
the fuck is
Where
that?
is he? Where is he?
Yes.
He's not on
Do you
the
think
table,
Box is
but
going to
he's-
define that kind of specific art? A frog-legged, malformed bat-winged simian with wolf ears and snout. I don't think that art exists.
It
You
doesn't.
being very surprised with the
You
internet.
use an AI generator? You just tell it that.
Well, you
Well, if
could.
anyone
I think of the
cares,
frog in Futurama.
Marcus's feet of his curse.
Oh. That's good.
Amelia doesn't care that the monkey looks like it does, though. But last I recall, Mouth was upset with her. Is Mouth okay with her? Does he come to her?
Mouth. Of course. Only if you ask. At first he comes out and he shuns you, but looks over in your direction.
She's got her hands straight towards the table towards him.
He turns away for a second, but then he looks over again. And he tries to take a step away from you, but turns around and jumps in.
She catches the monkey. Well,
It's
chimera. I'm just gonna call it
Homunculus.
Yeah.
chimera now. It is not a monkey.
It's a wolf frog.
It's a monstrosity.
It's a chimera.
It's slowly turning more sinister.
It's a horrible.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone.
Is this
But the good news is
the
the
dinner?
hole smells like bubblegum.
Well, there you go. There's
How did Warden Marcus get free of his curse?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Follow the Iredale and others. So
Well, that's a good thing. I'm glad Iredale helped us on this day. And Ice, I'm glad to see you're recovering well.
How are you feeling?
I feel as though I was assaulted multiple times last night. Is accurate.
It's rough.
We all went through some.
I'm pleased to report, I don't know if you know, but everyone from our guild is alive and accounted for. So, that is a net positive. So, once we have all the members regathered here, there is something we discovered. Well, not we. Carl discovered. There's a secret room in our guild house. Behind that wall, and he points over at the wall. There's nothing down there right now, but there was apparently a powerful weapon. But it's missing now, and we assume to know who took it.
Powerful weapon.
Yes. Back when the dragons still roamed free. Powerful weapon.
Not one that could have harmed us then?
could have. Probably not.
I mean, one that being there could have been set off to kill her.
No, I don't believe so. Though we can't say to know for full fact the capabilities of ancient artifacts. Though it seemed to be singular in purpose of killing dragons, based on what was deciphered. So, we need to get some groceries today, but beyond that,
Where's Mouse Hogan?
good question.
It got obliterated.
Not in my zone. For some reason there's a red cube in my space. I don't know why this is
There's
there.
Mouse right there, right in front of your zone.
It was obliterated.
Ah,
There we go. That needs to be where it belongs.
so for those of you
I don't
who
know
were
what
not
happened.
here, last night I read the letter that was on. I found a letter that was on the Inquisitor's corpse, and I read it last night, and a few of us went out to try and investigate. I'll read it to you all now so you can understand what happened. And he pulls out a letter that's immaculate in how it's written, and
Amelia grabs a slice of the bread that's been cooked and then gives it towards Anais.
he'll read the letter aloud. My dearest Isaac, I've decided enough is enough. I won't let them use you like this anymore. After tonight's mission, we'll meet at the docks. I've chartered a vessel that will take us into the steppes. We can just disappear together somewhere they can't find us. I don't know if we can ever fix what they've done to your mind. I shouldn't have let it get this far, but I was scared. Please, stay safe. After the crowning, I'll find a chance to escape and we'll meet at a small trade vessel, the Tide Skipper. I can't wait to be done with all of this and free. With love, yours, Anne.
They're in love. Oh.
No, well now it's gonna be on. She was waiting patiently and he never showed and her heart broke. Let's ignore the part where her throat was slit, but
Heartbreak, throat slit. It's the same thing. Male pomade.
So,
Pobrecita.
Well,
Last
that's
night-
interesting.
yes, last night we went down to the port and there was a ship called the Tide Skipper in port. It was the only schooner in the port that was even set ablaze, which means that
Wasn't set ablaze?
that was
That was Sublaze.
it was the smallest ship that was set ablaze, and so it was done with purpose. It may be that those who were manipulating everything behind the scenes knew what the intention of the Inquisitor was and wanted to deny him this route.
So he was going to die regardless of what happened.
Potentially.
He was a scapegoat.
Though we didn't find a corpse among the wreckage, so there could still be this Anne individual out there. I was going to try and swing by the infirmary and see if anyone by that name is around. Maybe we can figure out what
How's it spelled?
A-N-N-E.
Okay.
So, someone did something to this Isaac to turn him into this Inquisitor.
Huh.
During the fight, did he seem like he was mind controlled?
No, he seemed very capable of his abilities. And actually quite arrogant.
Yes. The only time I saw something like that break is near the end of his life. He seemed to reminisce about him not being chosen.
Huh. Anything else you find there?
there was a pouch that was very out of place. Maybe a nobleman or lady's pouch that held gems, but now only held a few platinum. I surmised it was probably what was used to pay the fare. So this Anne may have actually been there.
Huh. So it is a gem pouch?
Indeed.
Well, then probably Anne is some sort of gemologist?
Gemus?
That or just a noble.
I mean, a pouch specifically for gems. Let's start at probably the jeweler?
Could be.
That is a good spot to start. Though you said, was there any gems inside?
No.
No.
Or
There
that
was
she, either she or the person that she had paid them to has already offloaded them.
Or perhaps she sold the gems in there to the jeweler and he might know her face or person.
Either option does lead us to the jeweler the same way. So that is a good catch. Good catch. We'll definitely take a stop by there.
Right. We also, I mean, how is it out there? When we walked through the city, I mean, is it like martial law right now?
No, there's guards. Like there's groups, like platoons, squadrons. I don't know what they're called, but there's groups of guards moving around. But people are already back on the streets.
No, the city's already doing its thing.
Yeah, the city is already starting to function again.
Money's gotta be made. They gotta, yeah. There might be certain blocks that are restricted or impassable.
Yeah, you imagine the jail is probably you didn't go by that way, but you imagine that's probably off limits at the moment.
Yeah, not just the jail, but the area around it too. Right, so
the jail, the castle, and the port.
Oh,
we're like a massive
else.
city, so there's gonna be multiple markets. So
Well, there's a few things that we have to do. Not that I haven't forgotten about everything else, but Iramel and Jericho Black, we got to figure out about that because we do owe them a service. They were pretty key in keeping us alive. There was a moment, right? I recall that he was locked up for no reason. Did anybody else catch that? Jericho?
You'll find that most people in prison say they're locked up for no.
Oh no, but in this case, they didn't even know that he was there. He was pretty much a political prisoner, I think. I think he was there, and nobody knew he was there. Or cared. Different type of walk away, I think. I don't know. It was an interesting conversation, but then again, I was half dead. I don't know if anybody else got it.
That may have been when I had taken off after the Inquisitor.
Right. No, this was well after, I believe. This was after everything was clearing up. I just recall some of it, but we did let them go. We should give them the support they deserve, with the prince at least.
Of course.
Should definitely follow up on the jeweler lead. We need to restock the pantry. We need to figure out if Kenneth has committed suicide.
What? That's a genuine concern at any given time.
He did the deed in his pumpkin spice smelling room.
Oh my god. It's terrible.
You guys betrayed him. His one wish.
Right.
Oh,
And there's also a cultist running around that we don't know where he is.
that is true.
That's happening as well.
And we need to, well,
And information from.
Anything happened here? Why is there a hole in the floor here? What is this?
It was covered up.
it's covered up now.
Oh, it's okay. So I don't.
But
see any of
Sidak
that.
did say
I
Urbana
pointed it
East
out.
in front of you. Did say,
Okay.
hey, that leads to somewhere.
Yeah. And what was down there?
It was a a mural of
Of a dragon.
a grand golden dragon bestowing a spear to a human.
And
Big. Big.
Yep.
Big,
Big.
really big. Oh wow.
And in the center of the room was a pedestal with an outline of dust and sediment of where a spear was held.
Spear.
Yes.
Who would have known about that? I mean, I guess anybody that follows Mael, right? Would have been probably at some point in time accustomed to that.
My number one suspect is the individual who was let out of prison.
That probably would be the case. Who was here?
Whenever it happened, no
Yeah.
one.
We were all accounted.
There was no guards knocked out or anything like that, or anybody that might have been.
There
So
were
every-
2 guards that were pushed inside here.
Are they
but
dead? Did they kill them?
fine? They were just unconscious. Whoever did this didn't want
Okay, did they get a glimpse of the individual? Any sort of identifying marks as a human form?
I don't think so. They would have made mention of it before they left.
Okay. Any tracks? Any markings? Any thing that we can follow up upon this?
Not that I saw. I investigated the
Any
pedestal in the
Why
doorway.
is Lunadarius being...
I mean, are you able to talk with your horse and figure out who might have came in here?
Thank you.
He's in a stable. I don't think he would be able to see.
I've been holding that for weeks. I couldn't stop
I mean,
myself
was your stable
'Cause
open?
the stable would be blocked on all sides. Like, there
Yeah, he
wouldn't
wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah.
Like when someone approaches, he could probably move his head in a way to greet them, but he wouldn't be able to
Gotta
see
be
like the
shitting me.
inside.
It's not like fucking wind. Fuck me.
Would he be able to hear anything? I mean, is it worth anything? To perhaps, I know that you spend a lot of time with him. I mean, maybe perhaps he.
I can go attempt to speak.
I mean, go and do that to make sure he's okay at least.
He was spooked
do.
for sure. When you arrived, Nicole, your horse was not happy. So I mean,
Maybe.
Um, okay. But that's as far as we got, so we don't know exactly who, except for our suspects, which is the Dragonborn, the other Dragonborn who's been making visits here. We have Roki, who knows about this place, who's been in and out, who did react uncommonly to Gideon the Gold's name.
That is true.
Karsten also seemed to know the place too. Remember, he made a comment about.
There are some informations, yeah. We should follow up on all this. But I'm very hungry. I take the toast out of Aurora's hand and I eat it.
Would you like? Do you have a ration? I can give you one of mine if you need more
No,
food.
I don't have any rations. That's the problem. We need to go out and purchase some. So
I'll hand you one of the pre-wrapped, like kind of cloth packaging that there's like some nuts.
these
and
elven
berries,
rations are
little
terrible.
bits of meat.
Is this some sort of rye bread?
This is
Oh, that's gross.
What's wrong with rye
Oat-
bread?
rye bread.
Rye
is
bread
also-
is so
Oat bar,
dry,
rye bread.
tasteless.
This is all the caloric intake you'll need for the day.
So gross.
Yeah, maybe there's like cheese with it, dried cheese or something, and you can.
I don't think Jeremy would even inject this.
That's a very harsh joke. You shouldn't say that.
I don't say out loud because I don't know that Jeremy injects his food.
Presumably he took his injector with him, right?
Is he just injecting right now?
No, he left.
no,
He
he
left.
At the
he
end of
left-
the table.
He left, probably put it away and came back.
He just pulls out his injector.
It's gone.
Right.
We just have a nice fancy meal. He just pulls out this apparatus.
Anais, whenever you can later today, Zeke was worried about you, so I would suggest you see him.
Anais is very angry at Zeke, but I feel like she needs to understand that he is new. You're not going to kill him, are you, Anais?
He was very worried about you, and you can tell that something was. I could tell that something was troubling him.
I'm not angry at.
I felt a little tension when you were talking about him, just a little bit.
I'm angry at myself. I should have been able to handle the situation better.
Well,
in any case, do see him.
yeah.
When he comes.
Right.
And to everyone here, we all did good given the circumstances. We're all alive, and that's what counts. So.
That's right. 0 casualties. That's what I like to see.
What time is it now, Box?
It's early morning. Still early in the morning. As you're having this lovely conversation amongst each other, Kenneth finally comes bursting in the room.
Catch your breath.
Kenneth, you alright?
Kenneth, breathe.
He's holding up one finger, like begging for time.
Alright.
Prince.
They should not have sent him as the errand boy.
The prince.
Prince Aaron is requesting as you head to the castle. Something's going on. Big things.
Right.
Right. Everyone?
Have to get back.
Oh.
He's running.
That man is going to be in shape in no time.
Well,
That's
everyone.
the kind of effort I want to see from everybody.
You hear you're saying that, but you watch as he goes through this. He mounts on a horse and rides away. He lost breath from the sprint to the door.
It's alright. It's alright. I still say that even though I see it.
There goes my
Baby step Kenneth.
God, Kenneth is so fucking cool.
Losing breath from a
He
brisk
lost
jog.
breath getting off his horse and just running it.
He's fucking hit.
here.
He's still wearing his duster as it flutters into the wind. Oh man!
Man, stop making fun of Kenneth.
God.
Fuck!
Poor guy.
Stop
I gotta
listening.
stop! I gotta stop! All right. Right.
Oh, that
Shall
was
we
funny.
Shall we get to the game?
We go to the castle.
You guys are monsters.
You're the one that said he sprinted 30 feet and you basically got winded, so that was you. Don't blame us!
You guys,
Alright.
have you never had a fat friend? God forbid.
All right.
I've had some that struggle with stairs, that's for sure.
All right. Let's go, everyone. I'm assuming
Alright.
everyone heads out.
Yeah, Cersei and Anais go with you guys. Jeremy obviously will. He's a great guy, great friend.
I love Jeremy.
I'm gonna grab more whatever's left of that bread.
Whatever's left of the bread, you grab it. That's fine. You do that. Just. Okay. So your group, and I assume someone gets the call, right? Who's out of this horse?
As we head out, I'm gonna shout to the stable. Nicole, when you're ready, head to the castle. The prince wants to see us.
And Nicole, you went out there to do something very specific, right? So-
Very specific.
All right, let's Let's do with that. As you're out there about to speak to him, you watch Kenneth run by. So you have a good like 30 seconds to a minute to talk to your horse here.
Okay.
All right. So what do you cast the spell?
Alrighty. I know I haven't spoken to you in about a day or so. I do apologize as can't use this spell over and over again.
No need to be sorry, Commander. I know how it is.
Man, this horse is so cool. Yesterday, besides the gods, is there anyone that you could have seen maybe bursting into the guild here?
You watch him turn his head, looking almost bashful. Oh. I'm sorry, Commander. Fear beat me. I was looking towards the base of operation. I protect our home camp.
It's very true.
I witnessed something. Shadow step upon the porch. I was going to look closer when suddenly that shadow was struck by lightning, a massive bang, and was gone. I reared back in terror. I was horrified at the sound. There was nothing left when I looked back. Whoever came and visited, they must have been completely eradicated.
Lightning.
That's good to hear. It's good to hear. You didn't summon the lightning, did you?
I don't have that ability.
Well, not that I know of.
Is there?
I'm telling you. Commander, if I could summon lightning to kill our foes, I would.
Well, I hope everything goes well. Wait. Now? We need to leave now.
No!
Alright, Luna. Walk
Just a quick
over
brush.
on Hitchum.
One quick brushing.
And, I will take off with Luna.
Not even a brush.
Brush on my hand.
To battle!
Was there? Is there like
For
is
glory!
there like a scorched earth portion, or like
No.
Like,
No, there's not.
It's not like it's not like they would use modified memory on a fucking horse. So, what the fuck?
I think it's somebody just fucking traveled via lightning.
Yeah.
You never heard of instead of a blink of an eye, it's a blink of a lightning strike?
They teleported and went.
Thunder. What is it? Thunderstep or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, but there'd be some like lingering damage. It's just weird. Okay.
Nah. It's fluff.
Well, Thunderstep actually does damage, but okay.
Oh, it's not Thunderstep though. I like them.
It's Dimension Door.
It's advanced Thunderstep.
The shadow came through and it made a thunderclap and it was gone. He didn't get a good vision of it.
That, or maybe that's the special ability of the spear and the cloak.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But. Did he
And
mention
dragons
did he say anything about the door?
That could just be as simple as a windwalk cast by someone who worships a lightning god-based thing.
Could be anything. Could just be a bolt of lightning that he's.
Isn't Mariana the Tempest god, though?
Seas.
There could be multiple things that are invoked with lightning.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't forget about this son of a bitch. He's in everything.
Quickly grab a bunch of fucking losers.
Uh-oh. A pre-made map? Oh no.
Yeah.
All right. I like that.
That's dangerous.
It's the throne room, dude.
Wait, these are the nobles!
The throne room.
The execution of Sadak.
Definitely.
Why have you killed our highest noble, also known as the Inquisitor?
Plot twist. It's the Inquisitor is the king.
How dare you?
He was meant to flee the city.
He was our instrument of panic.
Oh, she gets to have the
He
center
was
spot.
number one.
Uncle Keen. Okay.
That's what's left of him.
But the
Even though
queen
he-
is standing behind.
What was the Inquisitor's real name in that note?
Queen Olivia. Oh, she must be the Arendelle queen. Oh. Wait, there's multiple queens of Arendelle?
It's
yeah,
a
Arendelle has
a matriarchy.
It's a matriarchy. It's an entire like.
What was the Inquisitor's name?
Isaac was on the note.
Isaac.
Yes.
No last name, right?
No last
No.
name. Isaac and Anne.
Okay. Well,
Where's Aaron? Oh, down below. No Theodore, huh?
Now Theodore.
Where's
not
Kenneth?
Forge. Kenneth is rushing in. All right,
yeah.
you guys are all rushing in. Or
Theodore
not
is,
rushing.
Beaky beaky like.
Some of you are in a nice little jog, but let's just throw all the pieces about.
Convenience equal not be-
Theodore's a badass. He's all fighting demons in the magical realm.
He's learning magic like a prissy fool.
He's not Goodman Blood Realm shit, alright? Get out of here.
Ah, he only wishes to be that cool.
As you enter the hall, one of the immediate things you notice is a lot of these groups are not actually here. They seem to be a projection. There's a sort of warping magic around it. I'm going to color the ones that are here I'm going to color the ones that aren't here in light blue. You're going to get
the
a light
forced
teal.
hollow projection nonsense.
It's not nonsense.
You know,
Turn up the droids, you'll look.
Sandra's present. Okay. Oh, this girl's here. Well, yeah, the would-be brides would be present, right? Most likely.
They would be. Let me. I need to grab one more.
How tall are these giant folk? Like
The giant
8
folk?
feet, 9 feet, 10 feet tall. How tall?
The father, this guy, he looks to be about maybe 6'1", 6 feet. She's about 7'6". So he's significantly smaller than her.
Who's this person? That doesn't look like a.
No
royalty.
one. You don't know.
What the fuck? That's
There
a
are
mysterious
nobody.
person. That's like most mysterious person there.
And this lovely woman.
I cast Mage Armor on myself before I go in, so I'm down one spell slot, but whatever.
All right. So as you enter, Kenneth is on the stands. There's also other people intermittently on the stands, nobles, higher up houses of some repute that are around.
And
the
Kenneth
room is
gets us past
absolutely
the
filled
guards,
with
basically.
Yeah. And the
Okay.
room is absolutely filled with guards. There's royal guards. In fact, let me grab the royal guard because he would be here. He's a good guy.
The elf one.
No, not that shitty guy.
Oh.
Barney.
Oh, the one that was like, yeah, talking shit to Nicole or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Barney.
human.
The one who stands guard to King Levi.
Interesting
Not the one-
formality here that he would be behind the king as if the threat is this direction, not from us. Unless maybe they're talking towards these yeah, I guess there's nobles in the stands. Okay.
And he does seem to tilt his head whenever people talk. Because as you come in, the people who would be talking, as you filter in and find your seats, I'm gonna make you guys pick where you sit. I don't care.
Oh, so
Let's
they
just-
actually say, hey, go over to those spots. Okay.
Well, yeah, like Kenneth like waves like this way. Over here, please.
Aurora goes to the right. Oh, okay.
No, I don't.
Jeremy.
No, he gets
Over here.
No.
Wouldn't our entire guild be in the same space, basically?
Yeah, realistically, that's what that's what would be desired.
As long as there's enough space for us there might be like so many nobles congested there. I don't know.
I want to be like diagonal from my people.
Sure. This.
Is Thractus standing in the middle, or is he not going to take a spot?
Thrak.
I'm setting up my spell DCs and all this.
Oh,
on
okay,
this
we'll
other
just
thing real
drop
quick.
you somewhere
Yeah.
here.
I was about to flick you into these Ethin's strategy.
I'll be up.
I'm in
I'll be in the back here.
in the back.
All right. So as you're entering, you're getting the tail end of something that Queen Olivia Ellithorn is saying. So she'd be already going through a conversation. And on top of your decision to break our treaty, which has stood for 50 years now, you let my daughter die here. I hope you understand, new king, what this looks like to the rest of us, to the council. Have you stopped to consider your position? Levi will stand up. I have stopped to consider my position. I understand your grief and anger. Your daughter died under my protection. I accept full responsibility for this. But moving forward, I have decided. I will not live my life on the whims of a man who died some 70 years before my birth as king of Primera. If our alliances are so tentative, so weak that they could be brought down by this choice, then they weren't alliances to begin with. But I will not ask you to maintain them as they are. I have broken them. I went against the word that had kept us bound, which is why I'm going to write up a new agreement. One that will solidify us as people rather than by family ties. This system has left some of the islands, fingers, the nations of the Primerus weaker than others. And I will not hide that some amount of my choice is selfish. I had found my own love. It is known I was never meant to be king. That was for my brother. So then, as of this moment, the former treaties that bound us are hereby dissolved. There's a muttering of gas from the nobles in the room. Is there any particular NPCs that you guys would be watching?
Dude, Roki's so fucking alone, man.
he is very much alone.
God, please, Nicole.
Alright, so Nicole is watching Roki. How about anyone else?
Is Mr. Whiskers present?
No, Mr. Whiskers is not present.
Oh, Milia is just looking for the cat up in her area.
Dragonborn's over here?
Yeah.
You're watching the Dragonborn?
No, I'm not watching the Dragonborn.
I'm watching them. them.
Which specific NPC are you watching?
The one that's here.
Yeah, of course.
You're watching the Dragonborn.
Yeah, because she's they're the enemies of her Astro Elf and overlords.
All right, and let's see. All right, and how about you, Thrak? Are you watching anyone in particular?
Let's see man. What? Quite the crowd, huh? Look at
Quite
this.
the crowd.
Fucking Barney's looking suspicious over there.
So you're watching Barney.
He's in full plate. He's hiding something.
His hands are crossed over the pommel of his sword, which is to the ground. He is ready to act at a moment's notice.
Yeah, I'll watch him.
All right. So meanwhile, Nicole, Roki's reaction to this was a quizzical eyebrow raise and like a motion towards his chin. A very like not
taken back. Obviously, he has the least, or he has probably the most to gain from a change like this because he had the least to provide.
Yeah, his kingdom's destroyed, so...
My good friend Sadak, which one were you watching?
The big specific.
Well, you know, I'm kind of in a direct line shot, so I thought I could get, you know, a little bit of both.
No, which one?
Oh man, that's rough.
Fuck.
Come on, you know it. I know.
They're both eye catchers, and then you got this one.
No, I really, yeah, fuck. Let's do the Queen. How does the Queen Regent react to this information?
Yeah, that's exactly the one I picked too.
Alright, so during the conversation, when the Queen shouted that her daughter was dead, you watched as an insight roll came out.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Get that side eye ready, man. You need this really high. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
This is
cooking.
This is a 17 plus the side eye.
Is the side eye stronger now because it's level 5?
Oh, baby! So that is a 23.
You watch as at that remark her eyes close. She lets out a deep sigh. This isn't typical mourning you're witnessing. She's sad, but there's some amount of resoluteness to it.
Like a debt, like someone who's been dealt news they already knew.
Maybe.
Fucking Sidak was told not to worry about the princess that was in town.
Who knows? That's what you get. And then during that reveal, she looked completely caught off guard. She did not know her son was gonna dismiss the accords they had.
Okay, so that wasn't part of the plans.
But he told Aaron that he told his mom. He lied to Aaron.
Yeah, he told his mom knew that like he had broken it, right? But she didn't know she was going to completely abolish these things.
By the way, Sadak, your side eye is a D8 now, I think.
No, it's a D6 still.
When you reach certain levels in this class, the psi energy increases at 5th level to D8.
It didn't say it increased. What the hell? It is a D8 now. Holy! All right, never mind. Thank you. Good catch.
We should re-roll it.
I could.
All right. Who did you say? Nicole, you're watching Roki. All right, and Aurora, you watched the Dragonborn.
Yes.
At the notion of not the dismantling of their accords, but at the king stating that he wouldn't live by the choices of a man who died 70 years before his birth. The Dragonborn got like a big smile, and not like a devious, evil smile, but like he leaned back and smiled as if he was proud of him.
He agrees.
And Amelia, tender sweet Amelia.
Young Amelia.
You watched as none of this seemed to faze Princess Melisandre. The entire time her hands are just her fingers interlaced beneath her chin. She's leaned forward. She's watching all of this.
This is all according to plan anyway.
Is that how you take it?
Yes.
There's, as the muttering comes to a silence because he holds up his hand. Of course, there's no obligation for any of you to sign this new agreement. I know some of you might view me as a scoundrel, a man who has gone against their word or tradition. If that is so, that is so. If there's anything you wish to add to this council, speak your mind. There's a brief silence. Aaron? You look at Aaron? You know what? Because
I look at Aaron.
He looks utterly defeated.
Ooh.
It looks like there's something he knew before this. His head is like down against the table. He's out of it.
Ugh. Man, what is going on here? Why are we a witness to all this? What are we doing here?
True.
Aaron wanted us here. He did want us here for this.
Why would Aaron want us to hear this? Does he want us to intervene? We can't intervene in all this.
Aaron might not have wanted us here.
Hold on. God of War speaking.
Boy,
You mentioned not holding yourself to the standards of someone who died. You spit on your ancestors' quest. Even if you weren't a scoundrel, even if you hadn't broken your word, if I knew you conducted yourself this way, I would spit on any terms you sent me. I don't know how you conduct yourself here in Primera, but in Zalari, we value our ancestors.
Levi bows his head. I will have to see the terms first. This is Queen Sorrow. Before I agree to any such things. But at this time, the southern kingdom of Camberil have noted that you have withdrawn from the treaty, and that any such alliances have been dissolved. Next will be Queen Olivia Ellithorn. To think, my own blood, relatives to me, nephews, would be the ones to ruin our tradition. I'm utterly disappointed. As of this time, all exports, business, transport, travel, and anything else from Primera is barred from Ellithorn's sword. We are done doing business with you. Steps back. Sadak, you can see their hushed whispering.
I don't have observant. I can't read their lips.
Unfortunately not. Well, what do I have to speak for other than a single ship? I'll say that I intently await your revised terms of peace. May they be beneficial to all in this, says our good friend Maros. Relki.
Good lad.
Next to speak will be Princess Melisandre. Unfortunately, my father is not here to pass any form of judgment on your but in his stead, he has given me full right. As of this time, I hear your dissolving of the treaty, but will patiently await your revised rule. We of Hagenholt graciously would like to continue all forms of commerce with Primera and look forward to our continued relation. As some people look over to Zamir, he sort of just waves his hand off. And so be it. For now, that will conclude the council meeting. I pray by the 11 Divine that you'll see it in your heart to accept my position, and that we can move forward, not relying on a system that promotes dynasties. He motions his hand, and you watch as the people who are witnessing this via their portals are cut off, basically.
Oh, so Mir was here, but he didn't have a prospect for marriage.
No child. Respect the history of my. No one is gonna say that.
What of Male? Male
Oh shit.
As these two get ready to leave, he turns. Mother, are you leaving as well? She steps up to the front. I am returning home. Goodbye. And then she walks away.
Then she just said no boats are allowed to go to Arendelle. Fucking hags.
Lords of Primera, I thank you for being here. Those of you on the northwest coast, some amount of reparations will be sent your way for the finances lost from your trade to Arendelle, until we can work out a more permanent solution. And people begin to file out. Including this woman, she leaves.
Oh.
This kind woman and her bodyguard leave.
Melissandra's gone. Ah.
And Roki leaves.
Oh.
No.
But the Dragonborn
He doesn't leave?
No, he doesn't leave.
He's gonna like
Emperor.
does he have like a glass
He's
of
happy.
port wine in his hand or something?
He sits back in his chair and taps his fingers together.
You're like tenting them, like Mr. Burns tent?
Pondering.
No, just his index fingers. He's thinking.
Okay. Ruminating. Yeah, okay. It wasn't plotting, not plotting sinister.
And as that comes to an end and the nobles file out, you watch Aaron grab onto the sort of cuirassed collar of Levi and like pull him forward. You let them walk on us. Why didn't you reprimand them? It was their guild that did this attack. Levi sort of straightens himself up and looks at his brother. Their daughter, our niece, died under our protection. I'm not here to throw insults or blame or reprimand grieving people. I'm king of Primera, some schoolyard bully looking for attention. Who even are you? He like lets go of his brother. Walking across the hall to the rest of the guild, who's sitting around now. It's pretty much the only one in the bleachers. I expected things to go a bit better. I'll be honest. When I called for you, she hadn't gotten through so much of her speech as to be angry at us. Hoping we could discuss how things went the previous night at some point.
Yeah.
Of course.
King, you hear from echoing across the room at the top. Levi, right? I like what you've done. I personally, maybe would have taken a bit more gentle step to it all, but I'm not Primera. I would like it if I could work with you on these revisions to your diplomacy. I don't mean to be insensitive. But I believe that your father and your grandfather were not well informed of the going on among the islands. I've traveled all of them. You offer your hand, then? I do. And before you worry about any intent to benefit mine more than any other, remind you I had no one here to bring, marry away. I didn't play their game of brothel. Royal broth. Noted. Though you'll understand my hesitation, a lot of those kings you speak of don't even regard you amongst them. Fortunate that, is it? And yet I run the northern part of Camberil just the same as they run the... King Levi, understand, I'm a fan of yours, a supporter. And I live a very, very long. I would like a future not mired with war and death. I will allow you to join my council, then, of advisors, and aid me in this situation. Though if we find that your recommendations favor Northern Camberil, you will be dismissed. Of course.
Is he talking in a way of like of joining forces with King Levi in the sense of like it'll be more of a gain for North Camberil with him and all the Dragonborn? Like this is an incentive for him to be like to kind of like swindle his way for the king to help him?
There is a clear that could happen, but the king just said that if it is seen that what he is doing is benefiting him more than anyone else, he'll be dismissed.
Totally, yeah, okay.
What color is he?
He's gold.
Well, that's interesting.
The worst color.
The best color.
Why are you so racist?
Holy.
One more thing. Not to you, King Levi. I address the greater crowd that is still here. Prince Aaron's guild. Aaron, looks back at him.
That's us?
I would like to hire your use.
Oh my god. Everyone wants their pockets in on us.
Ah. Well...
We could work out the finer details, but I was curious how receptive you would be to working with a dragon.
We harbor no qualms with Dragonborns, although we are at odds with a few of them.
Looking amongst your own crowd, there is one person who does seem a bit more wary of this, and Aurora, how do you seem?
Oh, not Cersei was fine with it?
No, I said one person does seem wary, and one person I'm asking how they feel.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
What's wrong with the Dragonborn?
There's like, there's something a little sinister that's like upsetting her stomach, right?
There's nothing sinister about this guy. What are you talking about?
From its inception, Guild was to be a force of good for all.
Well spoken, Sadak. Whatever you have to offer, if they so choose to do it, they would be up for the challenge. The guild hall is located in Mael's old temple within the city limits. I'm assuming you remember there. I never visited Mael's temple here. I'll find my way. I do hope that together we can come to some form of accord as well. Aaron sort of nods his head. Right then, I'll find my way to your advisors next before I visit them. And he walks out. He's gone now.
What's Aurora know about them that we don't?
I look at the prince and I say, Prince Aaron, and I, bow since I'm seated. I would say, be very precautious to...
Barney's reaching!
Barney is a statue.
Ever vigilant.
Person.
I can't fucking say it anymore.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I say be precautious. To what the Emperor has to offer for us.
The Emperor? He's an emperor.
He's
Yeah,
emperor.
he's Emperor.
He's the emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Nobody that calls himself emperor is ever good.
No, definitely not.
Be very careful.
Downfall of humanity in 40,000 years.
I'll take your warning into consideration. For now, I don't imagine there's any issue in hearing him out.
No, of course.
Oh. How old is he?
At minimum, he has to be at least 200. That's when the change happened.
Mm-hmm.
And the Leonin of Camberil were said to be able to live for upwards of 600 years. So he could be any age.
Wonder if he's aware of Torellian.
Perhaps.
Well, we were in for a fight, Oran. It wasn't easy. I couldn't help but overhear a princess died.
Yes, we'll discuss that further at Aron. The king speaks up. Yes? I assume this went without saying, but considering your inclinations towards finding loopholes, your guild is not to operate within Arendelle. They'll view it as an act of aggression. Your guild, despite being made of other nations, is Primeran based. It's our mother. I think she would understand if I was with them. No! At this moment, I forbid it.
Can we go private?
If you do so, you are to renounce the guild in its entirety, not return to it.
But we're able to conduct our business on our own.
You're free citizens of wherever you're from. He stands up and he heads out a door in the back underneath this platform.
Kind of on the impression they're not going to let any boats from Primera just go there, period. So
probably not. They said travel, so
yeah. So
if
even
you
if you renounce the guild, or you can't go there, they're not going to let it.
Kenneth, if we...
So, those who couldn't go there would be Thrak, right? He's Primeran, he's from the Dunes, but Nakal is, he's Rinmarin, and Cersei is Camberillan, and so is, Aurora, and this guy's Arendelle.
Yeah, but he's a Corvair assassin. They'll kill him on the spot.
He didn't have to renounce
I'm the only
But he
Primeran.
hasn't had to renounce it yet. He hasn't done it.
Which means something
He's
is
still
as planned.
Corvair technically at this time.
I'm the only Primeran.
Yes, you are the only Primeran. Kenneth is Primeran. You got good old Kenneth.
Oh, Kenny.
And
How do you
Jeremy
feel
is
about
honorary.
owning a guild, Kenneth?
What?
We might have to renounce our ties to the crown. We might have to operate under a different LLC. I don't know how to say this.
A limited liability company.
A non-for-profit?
Non-profit, yeah.
Thrak, you're Primeran. They would just
Fine.
arrest you.
I understand that, but I would probably have to distance myself. Kenneth, You don't walk away while you're talking to me. Kenneth! Kenneth! Kenneth, those eggs, Kenneth! God damn it.
He walked out.
Oh, man. Rude little man.
I hope that was interesting for you, Amelia. What do you have to say after all that?
Why?
Yes, why indeed?
Angry?
Well, because there's no eggs. Are you saying for me? Or are you...
If we could just get King Levi a scrambled egg, he'd be happy.
They're all angry. That's what politics... Say politics.
Tax.
Bad.
That?
Yes. Good. We learned a lot today.
Treating her like
Come
a
on,
dog.
Mouth. Let's roll out.
Yeah.
That long-muzzled freak.
Yep.
Let's roll out.
Mouth pulls out his pack of cigarettes and his fucking his PBR he's drinking.
That's exactly what he does.
God.
Oh fuck.
Well, this is interesting. What the hell are we gonna do? I just got a donation box and everything set up.
Well, the DM just basically told us we're not going to renounce the guild, okay?
Well, I don't know.
We're not
Not allowed to do it.
We realized that we wouldn't be able to go to Arendelle anyways yet. So maybe later, but not now. So
Did we pick up food?
we can on the
No.
way.
Not yet.
Box, I want to. Aurora's gonna head into the kitchen.
There's nothing
You know,
in the
take out-
kitchen.
Hey, let me finish. I'm gonna take out a piece of parchment and I'm gonna make a grocery list.
Why don't you know there's nothing in there? You could get anything you want. It's empty. So why do you stop on the market on the way home?
I'll come back then with like a platinum worth of bread and then we'll.
Alright.
Only bread?
100 gold. I'm sorry.
Huge! A huge fucking like
Please,
you
no.
buy a
Hungry.
massive barrel of bread.
It's gonna go bad before we can eat it all.
Oh my goodness, gonna get some scale.
There's so many things you could do with it.
Exactly.
Oh,
Like
God.
Bread pudding, you can
Bread
you-
pudding,
You're
bread
dragging
stew.
back like an entire pallet of breads.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's map this out. So
No, not right.
so a single silver gets you 5 loaves of bread.
I like how we're more interested in our grocery list than the
Wait.
fact that a princess died and the entire
I'm gonna go
entire
grocery
nation,
that's
its
five-
fingers were all cut off.
That's 500 loaves of bread.
Alright, you come back with a pallet of 500
No, I
loaves of
don't
bread that
know,
you're
I
dragging.
Maybe she spends money to buy groceries instead. And
How much does that
Yes,
weigh? I could
you
lift that.
spend money.
I can
You
carry it. I'll
you
put
spend
groceries
platinum to buy an indescript number of mundane groceries
on. Yeah. My only.
and stock the pantries with mundane ingredients.
Amelia goes with, and Amelia wants to learn how to buy things.
Excellent.
I'm the wrong.
It's the absolute worst time ever. She insults and belittles everyone.
I wanna- After being instructed, I want to buy something specific, Dan, that may or may not be easy to find, though.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I want to find Solari fruit that looks like the one that Garamy eats.
There is none.
None in all of
How many
numerous
dry
markets.
green do you see?
It grows one place on this entire world, and
But
it's not even
but
that
we were
good
told
to
that
know.
it was in abundance everywhere besides there.
I mean, I just meant on Northern Solari. Like, it's a common growing plant there.
So
But
no
it's
one's...
not a good plant to anyone else. It's just a sort of mundane citrus of the area.
Fuck, how do I buy this for him? Shit.
Yeah, they go to
you go to
Prince Aaron.
Solari.
Yep.
Yeah.
Prince Aaron
There's
can
not,
get it.
there's not a single merchant.
Yeah, you can buy it. You can charter a ship that's going there and to bring back some. You can put it in an order.
Then, well, order. I want to put an order in for some fruit, Solari fruit.
All right. You find a captain. You're holding up coin to him. He's looking at you like, what do you want?
Fruit? Get-me fruit?
I don't know what a Garamy fruit is. Hey, careful with those pallets. Hagen Hall goods are hard to get down from the mountains. Hey, where?
She tries her best to imitate Garamy's insectoid features. Brings her like arms together, kind of rubs them in.
Like little like pincers. Those are like her index fingers.
Yeah, that's a good idea. She'll draw on the ground, Garamy, an insect, and then she'll have like the fruit that he has in his hand outstretched, like it looks like one of his mantra pieces, right? And then she points at this fruit.
He like leans down and squints at it. I'm gonna need some sort of artist check with advantage.
Performance?
I suppose.
Please be Dex. Please be Dex.
It's gonna be performance. Right?
God damn it, that's my negative.
It's charisma.
Let's go.
Fuck, I can't speak. I have a negative in this. Oh, fuck me. Please. Yes.
Hey.
That's not bad.
17. Woo.
All right. He looks at it and goes, "Oh, those fucking the slaves from the south. All right, fruit.
What's the name of this fruit? What name? Fruit?
That would be a good thing to have come up with ahead of time.
Alright, so unknown for now, but you'll tell me later. It's fine.
Yeah, yes, the fruit's name is blah.
Dragon fruit or something.
Right, and how much you looking to purchase?
She'll go through her bag and she'll pull a gold out.
Well, 1 gold. It's a few months there, it's a month there, a month back.
Jangle around more and then take up 5 gold? How expensive is fucking fruit?
Zalaria?
Well, to get I mean, he's not gonna go pick up a single fruit for you. He's gonna go there and get a big order. You're buying like from the wholesale. You're buying bulk right now.
Right. So after some trivialness with him, how much do I need to spend to get some?
You're looking at 20 gold pieces, and he's gonna fill a barrel, basically.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll take out 2 platinum for that. That'll cover that, right? And then all right, cool. So
it'll be sometime. You gotta just put your name down here and where you want it brought.
Hopefully Aurora's still with me.
She is.
Yeah, I'm just watching. You're doing good, kid.
So then I guess we'll go through the whole formality of like, well, it needs to go here. Where's here? Eventually, we'll say it's the Temple of Mail, the Guild Hall, Aaron's Guild. Yeah.
All right. Right then. Should be there within the month and a half. If I do this quick enough. See, Whirlin. He raises a sort of trident-like structure to his lips, a tiny necklace he wears and gives it a kiss. Mariana, Whirlin. Anyways.
Oh.
So long.
Thank you.
And he yells at some people on the boat. One of the few working boats in the harbor right now. They're getting ready to leave. Who knows what they're up to? Scoundrel.
I give her a thumbs up.
You did it.
You did it, kid.
You did it.
Yeah, I did it.
While all that was going on, the prince wasted no time waiting on those two to do their fucking 30 minutes of shopping. He began talking pretty quick. Call, I assume you came in?
Yep.
So, as you all heard, last night things went pretty terribly on our end. Though the assassination against King Levi was unsuccessful, a group of Kovir assassins, they found Princess Anwild within some of the tunnels of the keep. She was killed.
What was she doing there?
Probably fleeing from the assassins that attacked the main event.
Who would know of escape tunnels other than those who...
And escape tunnels is a big word for them.
Oh,
The tunnel.
just the tunnels. How did they penetrate so much of the defenses of the King's Guard?
Hard to say. Seemed they knew a back way in. Probably through the sewers. Probably killed who was down there. I haven't asked the guards about the amount of fatalities they suffered.
And all that you've captured, have captured any?
We have a few dozen that we've captured. Fortunately, you missed it, but King Levi agreed to our lovely aunt that they would be relinquished to Arendal prisons.
So all that were captured were then released to...
Not released, put aboard galleons and being shipped away.
They've already set sail?
I can't tell. I imagine they have. Especially with how that meeting ended.
And then right after, they closed all travel to and from. I'm having a hard time not seeing the connection.
You all would see, without the face mask that Dak normally wears, there's a plain, almost anxiety kind of thrumming throughout his form as he's like kind of his two index fingers coming together on the table as he's like in thought.
I understand your idea, Thrak, but I think you're also not looking at it from their point of view. If my mother had made her aware, she went into this knowing that the treaty would be broken. I too would do anything in my power to get a bunch of people that were working under an organization I was now intending to shut down on my homeland back under my custody. They're bartering chips potential.
Do we... Forgive me. Did we see Princess Onwield's body?
I did.
I see. Something's not right. I can't quite put my finger on it, but... Corvia, I know, wouldn't have done this, and... It just doesn't make any sense.
What do they have to gain from a treaty being broken?
Potentially a very large paycheck, I guess. Perhaps someone somewhere else has offered them.
Would they be so sinister as to kill one of their own to advance their position?
Who are you referring to?
Well, I'm assuming the Queen Regent, they would have to have killed one of their own, right? I mean, wasn't the princess from Arendal? Is that am I wrong?
But what have they gained from this? They've lost more than anything. Out of all the fingers, they've lost the most from this. Even outside of their daughter's death.
Oh my god.
They were the most powerful finger with their relationship to Primerus.
But why would the Corvair initiate this if they have the most to lose from it?
That's why I'm saying it doesn't make any sense.
They would only be considered losing here if they were part of Arendal still. Like I said, if anyone else across all of Primerus has offered them home, then they haven't lost much. They've only lost the people that they sent out to fight. That's what wars do. they would also be unaware of my brother's intention. The past 2 kings have both married to Arendal. It was a wise bet for most people to think that he was going to marry Anwild.
Huh. I
If
mean,
it was my older brother, he probably would have. Practically mind-controlled like that continent.
Sadak, I mean, you're Corvier, right?
I am.
I mean, who controls the Corvier Guild? Who has the final say? I mean, is it so weak that anybody can just infiltrate it and make these kind of decisions, or is it somebody that, if they give the order, I mean, I'm under the assumption that if you're a guild of assassins, as you say, that somebody gave the order.
There's a lot going on that many people don't know about within Arendal and the Corvier.
Okay.
And I've grown to trust you all, and so I will explain recent events within the Corvier. Shortly before I was sent here, there was murders within the Corvier itself. And many of the people I respected either died or went missing. And it's suspected that many individuals, though not nearly the amount we saw in the capital, well, here, I should say, fled. And so, he looks over to Prince Aaron. One of my original missions here was to look for any Corvier agents that were involved with this. And so seeing as many people as I did here who were a part of the Corvier expectedly, and also the events that transpired, really bodes ill. Current leader of the Corvier is a spineless coward by the name of Lawrence. He's a good man, but he's not a good leader.
I was under the impression that a council ran the Corvier.
Yes, that was the new way of doing things, but things are a little different now, and with the amount of deaths that were had, there's a bit of disarray. And so it's extremely convenient that this happens around the time when the Corvier would be at a weak point.
And I suppose that they would have to gain is get rid of them in their entirety and have a reason to do so. But why would they, at the cost of their alliance with us?
Alright, have you spoken with the Queen Regent or anybody from Arendal recently? I mean,
I speak with my mother rather frequently.
Okay. I mean, anything to lead you on why she would choose to go with them instead of stay here?
She was born and raised there for the most part. I assume it was her way of showing a displeasure with my brother's choice. Oh, Theodore's gonna hear about this soon. Anyways, what happened down at the prison? I've gotten some word about things, but not much. Who blahs? Who blahs for him?
I would blah.
Thank you. It wasn't gonna be me.
Yeah,
Amelia Blah.
And then for
Twat.
posterity, I pull out the Inquisitor's mask.
Then he's dead.
Yes, and
Malcolm is free on Primera once again.
and
He has a singular purpose. He seemed like he had a grudge against Marcus. Yes, and there was two in the prisons that we have to vouch for that assisted us. I offered them to join us, but that would have been a short endeavor, apparently. Two of the inmates there, I don't know if you're aware of them, but it was Jericho Black and Iramel Rushka.
I can't say that I know them, but if they helped you guys during this, I could get them pardoned. It shouldn't be too hard for.
Pardon would be great. They were very brave and valiant, and I actually enticed them with some money, but they didn't even accept it. They were more interested in offering their assistance and then going. But they could have easily left us to die. It was a show of character.
And then Aurelian,
He's a talker.
haven't spoken to him of any regard. Of the two of them, I'm more concerned about Malcolm. When he was brought down by Marcus's group, they lost a good few people. He's a very capable demonologist.
Yes, he was. Double demonologist.
And that was without any ritual or sacrifice.
He summoned two of them at will.
I'm told during the fight with Marcus, he summoned a Baylor.
Two.
Oh.
That
different.
Beluga.
Is captured.
Not Baylors. Baylors are way more dangerous. Two Baylor, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
The Prince Aaron, is he saying Baylor, or is that, are you...
No, he's saying Baylor. During when Marcus captured him originally, he summoned a Baylor.
That's what he's
against their
saying.
group.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant the prison here now.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Jesus fucking
Scary.
Christ.
Well, the best I could do was this thing. I point to. Mel.
He places his hands on the table and looks at you all. The reason Malcolm was so dangerous is because he's able to reach into the hells despite the barriers being put in place in a way not like other demons. Demons can be brought into this world rather simply, but living souls sent to hell are lost. At least that's what we thought. But Malcolm was trying to resurrect someone who had stolen an ascension. And all signs point to that he would have been able to if not intervened by Marcus and his group.
Malcolm was trying to revive someone.
They're all trying to revive people. Everybody's trying to bring people back.
Who was going to do the revival? Malcolm or someone else?
No, Malcolm can bring someone from hell back. He was going to bring an ascendant back.
Jesus Christ. Why didn't we just execute him immediately? Holy shit. A dangerous
We
fucker to
know
leave
that
alive.
at least Malcolm was able to bestow possibly a curse on Marcus.
See? Makes sense.
He was freed of his curse this morning, so I don't know if you have any word from Marcus.
Where was he captured initially?
Briefly, I've gotten word. Something to the lines that anyone that is found practicing demonology should be killed immediately from this point on. It seems our forms of anti-magic don't hold them.
He was able to construct himself some geographic hands or something. Geology or whatever.
And as for where he was initially encountered, it was on Strathmore.
Oh, Strathmore. That sounds like a nice place. Where's that at?
to the northwest of here.
Oh, that's where the fucking one demon guy was that was selling books.
Near the steps.
Motherfucker.
It's in the north, right? Northwest?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well, the steps is like a island series around the
Yeah, it's-
entire. Yeah, that's kind of more just like, oh, this exists out here somewhere. So really.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not near that. Okay.
Well, no, but the book guy is at
Yeah,
Strathmore
the
as well.
blue tiefling was sighted at Strathmore per Roki, right? So, that is a
Okay.
point of interest.
Was he found in Stratham out in the public, or was his
I'm not aware entirely of the details. Apparently, it was an island off the coast of it, a small distance. They did battle there, and he was captured.
was his lair found? Any sort of location where he was trying to conduct these experiments and whatnot?
Yeah, I don't know much of the island itself. There's not any structure on it as far as I'm aware.
It wasn't
You would need to-
investigated?
You'd need to talk to Marcus more.
Okay, yeah, we'll get that
I don't know,
information from Marcus.
I'm not sure if it was investigated. The local guards might have, but the lord of the city hasn't told us about any such thing.
Alright, well, I mean, what should we make our priority here, Aran? I mean, we are not able to conduct business. We're supposed to dismantle our positions, otherwise we're prime enemies of the state.
Well, you're gonna be traveling to Arendelle sometime soon?
What? I thought he says that we're not allowed to...
No, only if we intend to go to Arendelle.
Only if we intend? That's not what I heard. I mean, like, is that really...
Yes, you heard incorrectly, Threk.
Oh, okay, okay. Alright. I was under the assumption that we're not supposed to do anything here. Okay.
There's, we could wait to see what the job request from the Emperor is. Samir wanted to speak to you. But if you're not too busy, I would like it if we could track down one of those escaped convicts. I know a powerful tracker. He's a Dunes man. What is that reaction, huh? You hate the dude?
Do I know him?
Would you know? You're a sheltered boy.
Oh,
A sheltered, weak boy.
Sheltered? I'm a fucking captive.
Even more sheltered.
Yeah, cloistered. Alright, I probably don't know him then.
Well,
A Dunesman. Well, that's refreshing. I wouldn't mind doing that.
and the only outstanding requests we have are those without a time limit. So this one would take priority if we can get a jump on it, of course.
Well, not to add to the flames here, but we're also pursuing the Inquisitor's relations. So far, we have a lead there.
Yes, I know I mentioned it whenever I explained the situation to you, Aaron, but what do you think about that? Do you know anything about an Isaac that would have been the Inquisitor? Or...
One specifically where they messed with his mind.
I could put out feelers to see if perhaps there's been a missing Isaac from anywhere.
Or if they're not a missing Isaac, they're looking for an Anne.
You aware of any nobles named Anne? I know that there's a lot of them.
Or a jeweler?
Princess Anne Wild used to go by Anne.
Oh, Jesus. No, not that. Please.
That was just more of a nickname.
Oh, no. Was she supposed to meet him? Was there anything really royal about that schooner out there?
Prince Aaron, how often have you seen Princess Anne Wild?
I was rather estranged from her.
I see. Just passing, just making sure we check everything out. You don't recognize this, do you? And Sidek will pull out the little bag.
What about the handwriting? Show him the note.
Oh, yeah, and the note.
He looks it over and goes, "It could be hers.
Oh my god.
Can't tell."
Yeah.
As for the bag, it definitely looks Arendal and make. They love their greens and golds.
Yes, they do.
Oh.
He puts the letter back, puts the bag.
Wait. The suggestion here is that was the queen
Anne Wild, the princess
that just died.
Yes.
Yeah.
The one that was supposed to run off with.
She
The
was running off with the
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
I am afraid, she said, right? Terrified for you?
To quote,
I'm gonna escape.
we can just disappear together somewhere they can't find us. I don't know if we can ever fix what they've done to your mind. I shouldn't have let it get this far, but I was scared.
Corvair, the entire thing, the entire Inquisitor plot is an elven plot, and she
my god, the elves
Holy
did it.
fuck.
No, it's not necessary. This is just a theory.
Shut up! You don't stop protecting your fucking shitty homeland.
This is just a theory.
Fucking hags.
in
There's
theory.
fucking hags in the work here. Why is Paladrax bringing this torment to all of us?
A game theory.
And the Inquisitor was gonna show up and she got murdered, dude. And then they were gonna murder him on the boat, dude.
Well, no, because the boat was destroyed before he even arrived, right? No,
How did
that
the bag
happened.
get there?
That happened way before. Like, so the entire thing was like he was never going to get away. He was going to die and fall in King's Hold or King's Rest, right? King's Hold, right? Rest? Is it right? It's Hold. King's Hold. Yeah, he was going to die in King's Hold, and she wasn't going to get away. But there are magics that make a person look like they're dead. She could still be alive.
They're puppets, dude.
But the Inquisitor definitely was a fall guy here. Totally manipulated and fell. In fact, he might have been charmed and like beguiled to do what he was doing in the first place. Kind of was wondering how the Corvair were associating the first. That's the thing that scares me, is that are the Corvair an acting pawn willing to take the fall for this? Or were they an agency that's trying to resist the Arendal rule? That's the thing I want to know.
And it's convenient that they just took a hit.
Yeah, that's the thing that scared me too, though, because like, so like you guys were, Prince Aaron's like, why would they? You guys were like, why would they do this? It just lowers their current military power. Maybe they're trying to prevent the outside world from looking at them right now because they're going to do something big on Arendal soil, right?
Well, Sidek looks to Prince Aaron.
So many problems, so many possibilities.
Unrelated question. Well, semi-related. If I were to ask you, or say, to go find the druids to the south, is there a particular place that makes you think of?
Yes, there's well known to be a large conclave of druids on the island known as Ashen Theramore.
Really?
Yes, that's circle is.
Yeah.
Though they don't much like Primerans. From what I'm told, when our ships pull close, they're quite hostile.
I see.
Not to the point that we're willing to risk an occupation. We don't want to pick up a war that our grandfathers started some years ago.
Did you ever share with us the Helga?
Nope.
You never shared with us that Helga showed up looking for somebody?
Never. You guys know nothing about Helga.
Was she looking for Anne? Probably. She probably was.
There's high potential that could have been the case.
She was looking for the princess. Oh
Who
shit!
knows what she was looking for? She grabbed
She was
Mr.
waiting for
Black
somebody,
and left
right?
with him.
Oh,
who was also an elf.
Oh shit! Oh, that was Mr. Black, right? Okay. She came for Mr. Black, so that's who she was waiting for. And Mr. Black was supposed to get out.
Is Jericho an elf though?
Jericho, yes, he was an elf.
Oh, I thought he looked like he was a human to me. Okay.
Yeah, he's a Kovir
So
assassin.
theoretically, if
Look at his
one-
ears; they're pointed just a little bit.
Okay. I just never freaking one Aurora going, look at that jawline.
Oh my god. So if theoretically, if one wanted to stay away from sight,
Where the hell are you
Smashing
getting the
pheromones
gold get
are-
art?
pretty good place to go. Yes.
Theoretically, sure, but if you're worried about either the prisoners going there, neither would be accepted. They would most certainly stand opposed to them. The druids are nearly the antithesis to the demons.
Interesting.
Druids being the antithesis to demons? The demons are kids.
Yes,
Druids are.
it's not the holy people; it's the druids.
Well,
Wow, dude. Okay.
if we ever get a free moment, I would like to travel to this ancient Theramar.
Well,
Not beyond reason.
Not a priority though.
so
Either
if-
way, I think we should find this tracker first.
Of course.
He has the ability to basically find things as long as they're. He says not dead.
That's an extremely good technique then. He would be welcome to join our guild if we could afford him.
He's a loner, but I've met with him a good few times. I actually sent him an invitation to join originally, and he never showed up.
That sounds like a beastman.
His name is Rakshan. He's a tabaxi who lives in the dune.
Oh, one of those. Yeah, they're all right. Quick on their feet.
Never met a individual like that.
Seeing as he's ignored my summons, I assume he's either in danger there, perhaps in debt, or perhaps waiting for me to go get him. He does like to feel wanted.
All right.
Well, should we, I assume we shouldn't head off now, considering that, the Emperor was gonna come speak with us.
Suppose you can wait for that. I'm going to return to my brother and make sure he doesn't bury our kingdom within his first day of crowning.
Right.
That would be a good thing not to have happen.
Oh, and as for you who are here based on the request of someone in a higher position, whether mages of the Iridori or spellbreakers from Lari, knights of the Primerus, if the broken treaty does put some damper on your working with us, I'll understand. Well, until I get the word to, I don't know, cut ties, I suppose I'm staying. I've never even got the word that I was staying in the first place. So, she shrugs her shoulders.
She's gonna be recalled back because he said fuck the politics of this Randon.
That's if he even remembers.
Alright, and good. These two finally arrive back, hands full of goods, food goods.
Ah,
Oh.
I thought it was mundane stuff.
Why is it
Yeah.
so? Why is there so much bread?
Goods is a term like trade goods, which just mean, you
yes.
know, mundane things that people buy.
Like coffee and
Like
tea
coffee and tea.
and meats.
What is this?
I'm sure they can catch you up. I'm gonna be heading out.
All right.
Goodbye.
We're back.
He like quickly turns back and looks to Amelia. Goodbye, Amelia. Glad I could hear you say that.
And then she'll run after Aurora to go drop the goods in the kitchen.
And I begin the cooking.
Cooking. We gotta unpack groceries first.
Tell Solomon he's no longer needed.
Nope, he's gone.
No, we need Solomon still,
Okay.
100%. Because that's how we get Max. We need Solomon.
Shit.
I'll make gumbo.
Gumbo? What the fuck are you making? Anyways, roll me a charisma check plus your
For cooking?
You have proficiency. You have a proficiency.
Charisma for cooking?
Yeah. Charisma's everything for me. every sort of action that's just like a thing in the world, a performance, you're making good thing. That charisma. Go ahead. All right. What if it was wisdom?
Oh, if it was wisdom?
No,
No,
don't
you're
reroll.
wrong.
9.
That would have been a 10. That would have been a 10.
It is. You make a middling, flavorless bowl of food.
It is
Passable.
Yeah, which is middling and flavorless. Just a soup that will fill you.
There's gumbo, everybody.
Yeah, she's used to that from Celeste and making the most bland, chicken parm.
Oh, yeah!
Don't forget about the chicken parm. I can't believe you told us. I can't believe you told us Noel's like, help us make more. Fucking stupid.
Well, how much platinum is in that bag, Sadek?
There's like 6 platinum pieces.
This little bag here is 6 platinum.
6?
Yes, the one I picked up from the wreckage of the ship.
All right. Well, I guess you can keep that.
I didn't plan on using it. It's got residue on it, and
All right, I'll take it.
no,
Okay.
that's not what I meant by that.
I mean, what do you mean? If we give it to Kenneth, he'll spend it all on ice cream.
Is Kenneth in the room here?
Kenneth sits up like, what?
Oh, I can barely see you over there. You're losing so much weight. You're looking really good, Kenneth.
You are a bad person.
What? Kenneth, don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. Kenneth!
Hey, Kenneth, you need your
How was he walking so fast?
second bowl, Kenneth!
He hustled out.
That's it, Kenneth. You're doing a good job.
Well,
Get him in shape so much. He's gonna look like a Greek god.
I suppose I
hope you guys
Gotta
enjoy
get him to lift a little bit, you know?
have a big decision to make. I guess.
What's that?
Well, if I
You
stay
can't-
here and work with the guild, I'll never get to see my family again, potentially.
Well, you're gonna have to. I don't think Kovir is gonna be quite accepted around here. You're gonna have to renounce that.
I wasn't told to renounce it, and nobody seemed to bother me about it.
I can't imagine there's gonna be too many people around here that are going to be happy about having Kovir around. It's gonna be a dangerous road to walk. I mean, I know you weren't a part of anything, but
Yes, but who does know I'm Corvair? Not many.
how many? Like, what's the odds of a wood elf being around?
Significant.
Okay. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's plenty.
Okay.
Just a wood elf.
Just a simple wood elf.
It's just his garb is clearly Kovir. You know, he's got the symbolism.
Oh,
You're gonna have to buy him a new outfit.
Nah, I'll just unpin the symbolism.
No, man.
rip it out and throw it at him.
Nah,
You're okay with that?
of course not. But there's stuff going on, and we have to solve it. So
You're gonna have to solve that. I mean, this is pretty much your task to be taking on to find the bottom of all this.
Hmm.
Aren't you excited to be able to root out those that infiltrated your ranks?
no, I'm horrified this even happened in the first place, and then to learn that one of the princesses has been assassinated by our own people, nonetheless.
Oh man. And what if Anne was the one running away with the Inquisitor? Man, what a story that is.
Anyway,
Alright.
I will retire early for the night. If I am needed, please find me in my quarters.
Isn't it like only midday?
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
no, you
man.
can't do that.
Sadek is
Alright,
gonna
chance number 2.
stand up,
Oh no.
exit stage left.
No, you can't. He's so depressed. You're just gonna let him be depressed, Jeremy?
Jeremy turns his head to look at you.
Don't ask for any opinion about the bug.
Leave Jeremy alone. Oh my god. These two are the most racist.
He hates dragonborns and bugs. I just hate humans.
Yeah.
She's twice as bad as me.
Bugs.
You earlier
Oh, my
asked what color that dragonborn was. You have no pedestal to stand on the
I did
call.
not say anything.
Not you, Nicole.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
I was just asking what color. No, I didn't
No,
even ask
yeah,
that.
sure.
Did.
Fucking
You're like, what color is the dragon?
I didn't even ask that. Someone said gold, and then my response was, "Oh, that's the worst."
Jeremy,
That was a
what?
joke.
We went there. We went to the throne room, and there wasn't anybody representing the Three Creed.
I didn't notice any orcs.
Well, I'm Primarian. You're okay. I get your point, but I mean, like, don't you want your people represented there?
I would like my people to be unseen by the poisoners entirely.
True. True.
As this conversation is happening, you hear a thud at the door.
Is the jumbo done already?
I cast Gust on the door to open it. Does it work?
The door rattles but does not open.
God damn it.
And no, the gumbo is not ready yet. Or, you know what? The gumbo is already done at some point. It's middling gumbo. Alright, Nicole, you open the door. And you reveal a pale-skinned, red-headed woman.
Melisandre!
And
Yay!
a massive figure behind her.
Based Uncle King.
Uncle King.
He's so fucking cool.
Oh, he's
Old
less
King.
cool
this,
now.
This guy's less cool, but old King was badass.
Cast Gust on the door again.
It blows the door past her now. I had spoken very briefly with one of your associates that I was looking to hire, Gil.
I'll look back. Did anyone here speak with Melisandre?
She sort of tilts her head to look past him and waves at everyone.
I look to point to Sadek, who's not here.
Do you know who you're speaking to? Before?
I believe he introduced himself as Sadak.
Alright. You may come in if you'd like. And I'll walk my way to the room.
Run off.
She stays at the doorway.
Amelia puts her hands forward like a cat and like kind of lets the fingers limp a little bit.
Mouth looks down.
She looks at you for a moment. Oh.
Mouth shakes his head.
Mr. Wick.
Mouth shakes his head.
I didn't bring him with me, unfortunately. It's not safe to carry him around the city limits. I let him wander in the keep.
She'll take Mouth off her head, and then she'll present Mouth to her.
How does Mouth react?
Mouth is like he doesn't make any movement. He's just limp in her hands.
Princess Melisandre will open arm underneath his arms, cradle Mouth, and pull him forward.
Mouth sits there, petrified.
And then she'll like look over her shoulder, and then and she's pointing at Anais. And then she'll point towards Miss Melisandre. Pretty?
She sort of tilts her head.
Mouth licks his hand and brushes his hair back. Trying to say she's pretty.
She crouches down and places Mouth back on his feet on the floor before standing back up.
Stands there. like he's got PTSD or something.
Amelia will kneel down and pick Mouth back up and put him back on her head.
Okay.
I knock on the door of Sidek.
Alright.
Pretty loudly.
Thud, thud.
Sidek opens the door.
He's
He
not
sees
there. Oh,
he's in he is in a state of undress. Looks like he was about to like lay in the bed. Yes.
The princess is here to see you. He said you had word with her before.
He thinks for a moment.
Sandra?
Right. Yes. Princess Melisandre.
Melisandre.
He looks down and fucking in his shirtless form. I should probably get dressed. I'll be down in a moment.
While she's waiting, she stands there, her hands crossed in front of her lap with a smile. She's just waiting patiently.
I stand at the door, arms crossed, smiling, waiting patiently.
Yep. And then
I've noticed that the Ymir worshipper doesn't seem to be present. There is still a member of Hagenhall amongst this guild, is there not? She tilts her head, waiting for an answer. Is there not?
She'll run off, and then like shake Cersei's shoulder. I don't know if she's like asleep or something.
What is it?
A pretty question.
She like looks over at the princess, then back at you. You think she is pretty?
But question.
What was the question?
I'm gonna try to drag her towards Princess Melisandre.
You're like tugging her shoulders. What is it?
And then I'll bring her right up to Melisandre, and then
The princess tilts her head the other way, confused.
Oh God.
What is it you want me to ask? Amelia?
Pretty question. And then she gestures to herself. Question.
Dude, Sadak's doing fucking cartwheels.
Sadak is making his way down the stairs. I'm sorry, Amelia. I do not remember what you are asking me to ask.
I'll look over at Princess Melisandre and then wave my hands in a circular fashion.
Her eyes just focus on you for a moment.
There's a pleading expression.
Your guild is not quite the best at communication now, is it?
No, she's sounding it out. Circle, circle, pretty, beautiful.
Luckily, I don't require your communication. Oh, so now she waves her hand, seeing him finally.
You are a monster! I tried, but she's so limited right now! I should have got Aurora.
I had procured him for you.
Thank you, Nicole. Princess Melisandre, it's an honor to see you again.
I spoke briefly about hiring your group.
Yes, I
Do you
remember.
recall? Then I will make it short and quick. By the end of the year, I must be the only living member of my family.
Holy fuck.
That is...
Only living member of her family.
That is quite the task.
Yes, my father's life is coming to an end soon. He's going to reach our limit whether he likes it or not. And in order to decide who is best his heir, perhaps in some form of insanity, he has decided that whoever is the last of his children standing shall be the new queen or king.
Ah, yes. Oh, right. I recall this now.
I see.
So, until the end of the year, on Hagenholt soil, murder of a member of the royal family has been made legal.
Convenient for me. Huh.
And I would like very much if you could help me secure that position.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. What position?
She wants us to kill her brothers and sisters. By the end of the
She
year.
wants us to kill her brothers?
Yeah, she's hiring us to hit. So the kingdom of Hagenholt, the current king's going to be dying, and estimated in the next year he'll be dead, because he's going to hit the 100 years lifespan. And whatever living child of his that remains at the end is the next king or queen. And she's basically saying, I want to kill all my brothers and sisters. Which apparently this is an open decree where they can also kill all of their siblings. This is not like we're doing something shady. They're all doing
He's
this.
not here.
Conveniently, Frederick's not present, and even though I was trying to get the Frederick conversation, no wonder he wasn't wasn't helping me.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
I understand if this is
How many?
alarming.
How many?
There's me and my 3 older brothers.
So you want your 3 brothers?
I would like them to be killed, indisposed, removed. Anything to make sure they cannot stand between me and the crown.
I thought this
Oh
woman
my
was a
god, I
good
gotta
person.
insight this person. I got to.
I thought
I don't
she was
know
a good
what to
person at
insight
first,
about.
but now she's a bad person. Oh no.
I'm sorry. I'm responding to an urgent DM. So give me just a second.
Yeah.
Yes, so you're inciting her?
There's nothing to insight. I mean, what is there to insight here? I want to.
You
but there's-
really want us to kill your family?
Yeah, maybe she doesn't
Yeah.
really want. Maybe she doesn't really want to do it, but she's afraid her life's on the line.
No,
Right?
it's clear that she wants to. She
No,
wants to
she
be
might.
next in line.
She might be saying that, but she also might just be fearing for her own life. What's the motive? Is it the right to rule? Does she actually want to rule, or is she just afraid that they're going to kill her? Right? Like there might not be a clause that her father might say, no, you can't step down. You have to fight. Right? You can't be like, I'm not going to kill my family. Right? But like she could.
Are
be
any
saying
of your brothers a threat to you right now? Other than being next in line to the throne, are you in immediate danger?
I am unaware of their movements against me. As far as I'm aware, we mostly went into hiding aside from my eldest brother.
Oh man, she really wanted to get married then, huh? Because if she got married here, she would not have to die. She couldn't become the regent of Hagenholt. That would have been a really easy answer.
So I don't understand. You're willing. I heard that you're willing to pay us a rich bounty for anybody that killed your other brother, the king.
Oh, no, this is my uncle. He renounced all his titles and wealth so that he could join the royal guard.
Oh, so this one. Okay.
Ideally, my brothers would renounce any form of title and forego their ambitions to be king. But I know that Thorin sits upon the throne now and has welcomed any challenger.
Is Thorin one of the brothers, or is that the current king?
That's the eldest brother.
Where are these fuckers? Okay, let's see here. So Thorin is already saying, "I'm going to rule." And she doesn't
And
know.
he's saying, I'm not hiding. Come get me. I'll kill you when you come. Fuck.
All of them except for Mathael look like they're shady.
Belial and Mathael totally looks shady, dude. He's got the Count Dracula look. But even she's shady. Oh fuck. God damn.
Okay, I can start recording now. So wait. Okay, her brothers. Did she mention anyone else? Like, are we counting the nephews?
No, doesn't seem to be.
Okay. Right. I mean, so.
God, Zidek's down already. I can tell the sound of his voice. Like,
He's an assassin.
I'm up for a good assassination to get my mind up.
I mean, within the year, getting to Hagenholt and actually performing the deed is entirely reasonable and possible.
Does it need to look like an accident?
But he
I mean,
can he
does it
kill
need to...
monarchs? Can he pull that off? Like we're talking
Hell yeah,
about like
dude.
royal
as long
guards
as it's
and
not
shit.
1v1. As long as it's not 1v1.
He has that kind of he has that kind of confidence that he can pull it off.
Hold on. Who says that it's gonna be in a battle?
Oh fuck yeah, you can poison people. Wow, you think you can pull that off? Holy shit, your character's ballsy. Holy fuck.
Does it need to be I mean, is this something where you want it out in the open, or do you want this to be
As of this moment, murder of the royal family has been made legal on Hagenholt soil.
Oh my god.
So realistically, our own people could rise up against us if they choose us an unfit heir.
It's quite the system that you have over there.
Fuck, I wish I was more cognizant and I could ask questions right now. Fuck, it's too early.
And as I said, ideally, they would forego their ambitions of being kings and renounce their titles and retreat from this race.
I'll speak for Amelia. Why?
As I said, it was my father's decree. He wants not weak heirs to rule Hagen.
You feel like you could rule it strong.
Her eyebrows sort of tilt upwards a bit as she thinks. If I were to hazard a guess, Thorin would be a better king. He has been raised to do such. It was only recently that our father changed his mind.
Why do you seek such power? I mean, what are you going to do with it?
It could also just be methods of keeping oneself alive.
I suppose, but
it matters not the reason.
okay.
That is the request, and it has been heard. We are all here missing Prince Aran and Frederick. I believe we have enough to make a vote.
Do you have plans of marriage at all with somebody? Oh.
Well, I had sought out marriage with the new King Levi, but his interests were elsewhere.
Anybody
I
else?
had hoped to pull myself out of this race while still maintaining position.
All right. I mean, I know somebody who's... Frederick is the liquor. He's Haltian.
Finally, price. For each
Okay.
one of my brothers that you can get to drop from this race, I'll pay you 7,000 gold. If you kill them, 5,000.
7,000 for a drop and 5,000 for...
For killing.
That's a lot of gold, but
Know that you won't be the only faction looking for their heads, nor the only ones defending mine.
I mean, all of this is a legal discourse here, apparently, in Hagenholt, so thank you for bringing it to our attention. I guess it can be an opportunity.
How long until you return to Hagenholt?
I was allowed some time off soil for this event.
I think you might be safer here.
I have to return, lest I forfeit my right.
Would you mind us discussing it over through the night and give you a response tomorrow?
You're free to do so.
Yes, we have an audience with a Dragonborn Emperor later.
What a filling night full of royal intrigue.
Give that
Regardless, if you do decide to come, I hope it is soon. I will have people there who are on my side, those who wish to see me crowned. But my life is very much in danger.
Of course. We will
Absolutely.
do our best to respect the time. Thank you, Princess.
Any in particular of your brothers that you despise the most?
Thorin is obstinate. He sees himself much king. Mathael I have perished. My younger, or my closest to my age brother. I imagine he was looking for an out to do. If not already resigned.
Alright, so 5,000 for Thorin. I suppose that's going to be a thing. Alright, well, nothing to keep you, and your uncle there looks like he's getting rather irritated by our presence.
There's no emotion underneath that fucking hooded face. That cowled face.
Man, he's fit.
He is. He was a big monk before he got clobbered.
So, I thought it was 7,000 per head. I got up for my stupid.
So it's 7,000 if they drop from the race.
Oh.
If we kill them,
5,000.
it's only 5,000.
But what's his face is not gonna drop basically, which is why
Thorin.
Thorak said,
Yeah.
or Thractus said, it's gonna be 5k if we kill that guy. Okay. Motherfuck.
Thorin's a bastard, guys. Kill him.
Right.
Whoa!
It would not only be the only king will be killed.
Gosh, man, that's
What's going on over here?
very large request. She's probably gonna have multiple assassins. We're gonna be one of many avenues she's paying, because she only pays us if we succeed. So, boy.
Oh yeah, this guy looks like a bastard. What the hell?
What? He's a great guy.
He looks evil. What the fuck?
He's sitting on his dad's throne, telling the rest of his family to come and try and kill him.
Yeah, with his
Look
dad,
at
with his
look at
dad
his
still
metal
alive.
nails. Look at his metal claw nails and his rings that he's wearing.
And then fucking Belial's like cohorting with demons. He's got a smug ass
His
kind of
name
face.
is Belial.
Yeah, exactly.
And this guy looks like a Dracula fucking.
Yeah, he's
Looks like-
operating
looks
the hemomancy core.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
He
Man in the
romantic
Iron Man.
shit.
That's
So
I'm
what is it?
getting
What is she?
Caprio
What's her
first.
deal? She's not good either, right?
Melisandre's is actually a demon.
Fucking,
Yeah.
she had that Cheshire cat grin, right?
Definitely stuck to this there.
Oh, jeez, this entire plot line here. This is a whole mess of.
I mean,
blood.
look at the Emperor's got a little brood going.
He's literally got red lighting behind him. He's demonic. A villainous bastard. Anyways, so now that that's come,
That was a civil conversation.
yeah, she's a civil woman.
Just a little bit of regicide.
Yeah, but it's publicly accepted regicide.
just a tad of just drop and hanging out.
All right, so let's add that to her next quest log then.
Quest log.
7,000 G
Kill
per.
a cultist. Kill all these royals.
5,000.
Hey, I think we're skipping the whole owl bear in the woods.
Yeah.
You know? I guess we're steamrolling that.
You see, this is a high power level campaign. All right, we're in the shit right now.
You know, screw that bullet in the sand dunes. Just go.
Fucking Kobold Raiders, who needs them?
But we do have a year. We have a year to explore this
princesses.
one. A year to explore it. So we're not.
Yeah.
It's
I
just,
understand. I think it's funny.
I
though.
don't think we're anywhere near that caliber right now to fight like royal authority and shit. So
I'm curious on what this guy has to offer. I mean, if she's coming in with kill my 3 prince brothers. I mean, this guy.
also we do have the following. She's using Uncle Keen as her current protector, right? And that was a boss fight you guys fought at your like level 8 one-shot, right? So that's probably what we need to be able to even have a chance against. Like we need probably near that strength to even start considering killing these guys.
By the way, I'm setting out note cards up here below the map. If somebody could help me fill in what all of our active requests are, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, I want to table. That's for you to do. No, thank you.
I mean, I've been making some of my own, but it's like it's on the map.
Dude,
having it on
1,
the board.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9, I think, right now. Well, there's 8. There's probably even more. I want to do the ones I'm going that I think will actually think we'll be spending time on. So.
But anyway, we can continue. Sorry.
All right. So your group now reconvenes after that. Immediately, Anais goes, "What a foul system they have."
It is. I don't think it's right, nor do I think that it would lead to the betterment of Pagan Halt. Seems odd for the king to wish his own children's demise.
Well, you have to remember how they view death over there. It is not the end for them.
Right, well, death is death. Well, what now?
I suppose we could get talking about how we are going to find this tracker, or we could talk about how we are possibly going to lose some members, or we could talk about the offer we just received, or we could talk about
Max.
The dog, or we could talk about someone going to get Frederick, or we could talk about a great number of things, really. How was your day?
Oh, pretty not good. Thanks for asking.
Would imagine, probably not.
Yes. But, yes, Frederick still is in the infirmary working, is he not?
Last I saw, he was, yeah.
Was he there when you left, Threk?
Who?
Frederick.
Frederick? He was in the hospital and he was going to help with the patients there.
He was still there when I left this morning. He stated to me that he will be there until everyone else is out of that medical ward.
Huh.
That could take some. Perhaps we just inform him later of what we have to do.
Yes, I believe that is a good idea. Hopefully the Emperor should be coming by soon, and I'm assuming Prince Iran would come back, or expect us to find him to figure out where this tracker's at. I'm assuming he can't be far.
So I'm sure any moment now he'll come knocking on the door.
She looks towards the door.
I look towards the door.
I make summoning motions with my hands.
There is a rat-tat-tat at the door.
Oh,
It's
I look surprised.
I didn't expect that to work. Well, opens the door. Huh!
Standing at the door is a well-dressed dragonborn who's sort of looking up at the sculpture of the stonework and sort of moving his hand up it. Then he looks towards you. Oh, good. You're here. Is this all of you?
No Max, right? No Dr. Solomon Kane?
No, it's Zamir. The Emperor.
Sad times.
This is mostly everyone. Thank you for joining us, Emperor New Dawn.
Of course. Am I allowed inside?
Be our guest.
Oh, you're not a vampire, are you?
He's gonna sit right here.
Next to Aurora.
No. But
Yep.
It's no.
Too late, he did. He sat right next to you. And it would be
that's what he
a
did.
superb insult for you to get up right away.
I mean, it's I'll just wait 5 seconds. Say I'm going to.
Do I see Aurora's like
this?
this not disgust but this uncomfortableness?
Very much so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
Worm human.
Oh, Gumbo. He reaches forward and he takes the bowl and tries it. Superb.
Oh wow.
Holy crap, that was good.
It's like
Huh.
cookie.
Aurora, you wouldn't happen to have any more in the kitchen? Would you show me some?
Oh, there's a lot more.
Would you care to join me?
So long. Right. Well then, before I fill my mouth with this gumbo and become too preoccupied to speak, I suppose I should talk about my job. I did say that you had work for you. So what do you know of Camberil? Ah, good, nothing. I'm a scholar on the
I spy from the door.
Cersei is not answering him, by the way. Cersei just has her hands together.
Amelia's paying attention, but of course, I'm not going to be able to say shit. So
her hands together, like pretending not to know, or her hands together to be like
She is
to get out of this.
No, she just has her hands gripped together and she's not answering. She's not pretending she doesn't know. She's just refusing to speak to him. So, anyways, at one point in in Camberl's great history, it was a single continent, not divided by a mountain range that now stands there. You see, that was the product of a war between two dragons, Yamos and Zamos. Let me not bore you. To put it simply, the dragon, the good one, the platinum dragon, was slain atop the mountain spire when it was risen from the ground to impale him upon. His body lies between, and he pulls out a map of his continent, and he points to the Zarmos temple here, and the Yamos temple here.
Oh,
Right here.
okay. He points to those two. Oh.
As you can see, one temple in the south, one in the north.
Mountains in between.
In order to gain pilgrimage to the corpse of the Platinum Dragon, one must pay respects at both the temples. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed in the south.
I come back in with a bowl of gumbo.
So do you offer it to him?
I do.
Yeah, he very gleefully takes it and pours it back into his mouth before placing it down empty.
Take a seat, and I'll move the dish over to the other side of the table.
The Yamos temple.
Yes. To put it very simply, my request of you is to visit each of these temples and pay the respects necessary to garner travel up the mountain passage between them, so that you may visit corpse of this dragon and leave behind this trinket. And he reaches to his pocket and pulls out a sort of golden necklace. The symbol on it seems to be a lion's head. This was given to my father sometime after he was made their champion. Before he united all of.
What's your father's name?
My father is Zalama.
Zalama.
Yes, he is a rather known, at least in Canberra. He was the one who originally united all of the tribes of Canberra before we were divided between North.
Well, that's not suspicious. Leave this trinket bomb.
And what worth is this to you? Leave this trinket. Is it sentimental? Is it going to do something? Is it some sort of a protection aura? What?
Oh, it shouldn't do anything. I assume not. To me, it's simply a sentimental tie. My father had died 200 years ago during the collapse of the Mayo structures.
Zero.
My father wasn't a follower of Mayo like I had been. He was turned to dust before my very eyes in my hands, and this was all that was left. I, for some time, have been holding on to it as a keepsake, but it was never mine to have. I had intended to keep it until I had become a ruler fit to pass. And I believe the North is in a comfortable position. I've done what I can. Part of me is ready to let my children have a go. Being immortal, I never know when to step down. It doesn't just come with death. And I don't want to be an immortal emperor who locks people into this
Insight
singular
check.
rule. All right, go ahead and roll insight.
Yeah, I wanted to insight that too.
Sure, roll insight.
I hope Aurora rolls like a 0.
Why are you so mean?
It's just
Why?
fun to tease you.
Oh.
Don't worry, you're gonna get a 19.
16.
Ah, wait, insight? Yeah, 16.
16, 2 16s.
Mm-hmm.
These words, though you are filled with a certain amount of spite for him, they seem very genuine.
Oh, I don't care about him.
That was for her. For you,
Alright.
they just seem like his genuine intent. He seems to want to step down, and rather soon.
Man, you have a history of platinum dragons. Maybe we can consider this, but you wouldn't happen to know any information about a golden dragon, particularly one by the name of Gideon.
I am aware of Gideon's existence, but never met him. The dragons I knew regarded him highly.
Right. There's some dragons, dragonborns out there that feel the need to resurrect this one. Why would anybody want to do that?
I'm unfortunately in an odd position. A lot of people assume that because I am a dragonborn, I was very close to Mael and all those who worshipped him. But my connection with Mael is far more primal. I did not consider myself a worshipper of Mael in the typical sense. I was raised by the two dragons of our land, and they taught me of him.
They teach you of a spear, by any chance?
They taught me how to turn into a spear. A simple motion. He jabs his arm forward with his fingers all together, and it does sort of pierce the wind. There's a wind of.
Amelia immediately sits up and looks, because that probably looked familiar, didn't it?
He's a dragon monk.
Oh, that was impressive.
Well, yes, the temples of Zamos and Amos are not worship. They are places of honing oneself.
Oh, those kind of temples. Okay.
Yes.
And how do you pay respects to them? Do you have to challenge somebody, or is there a challenge involved? Since it's seems to be of combat, or is this as simple as a prayer?
It would depend on the temple that you go to, I suppose. The one in the north the person who runs it may try to entice you into a fight.
That's interesting.
So to recap, you want us to gain the respect of, or appease both temples.
For once they have both agreed that you are worthy to travel towards the peak of the summit, only then can they open the door.
Right.
Once there, I would simply ask that you leave a medallion with the corpse of the dragon.
You understand that we would do this for you, probably, but what is beyond your reasoning? Is there a reason to pilgrimage to this? And if you're not accustomed to dragons, what does it open? What insight could this site give you? Is it Holy Land, or?
The dragons had originally booned my father in order to unite all of our people. Despite what has happened since then, what they have done is not lost upon. The reason a lot of people do it is the same as you going to a statue of one of your gods to prayer. People find strength. People find comforts.
But you also understand that there's usually not statues that are guarded by two different, I guess you could say, warring factions almost. So, I mean, it feels like this is a heavily guarded area. Why would they guard it with so much force?
It is.
Oh.
The division of the mountains is guarded with a lot of bandits and criminals.
Not only that, the bones are considered a sacred treasure.
Oh.
I kind of give you a face of like, you should listen to me when I said that.
The heck kind of face is that?
It's kind of like, where it's
No, I have
like,
no idea what
really,
you mean. What
like,
the heck do you mean?
really?
You just roll your eyes? Is that what you're saying?
Treasure?
I don't know.
Roll your eyes, this is the treasure?
May I be blunt with you?
Yeah.
I understand my appearance and what it means to most people. I don't ask forgiveness for what happened, nor do I offer apologies. I had nothing to do with it. But if it is to a point where working with me has become a trial of my character, then I would relent and not offer you this position.
I know it's.
What's he gonna
I
give
don't
us
know what
for
gives
this?
you the thought of that. I actually enjoy the presence of dragonborns.
What was the reward? Did he tell us? What
He hasn't told you yet.
There's no reward for this quite yet.
Is there a time limit on this request?
I would hope to have it done with it. I intend to step down come the change of season, when the snow would fall and
So roughly a year.
No, a month.
Oh.
Then who would
A month.
I don't look at him. I just look at my gumbo.
Oh my god.
And I say, who would take your place?
I was intending to give it to my son, Liera, but after deliberations with my wife, we had decided that I was going to allow the people to vote, whoever they push forward.
A democracy.
I had become aware that perhaps I was biased and blinded by my care for my children, that they too could become immortal emperors if left unchecked. So,
Do I know any history of his kids, of how they are?
and as a southerner, no,
Clear,
not really.
Clear choice.
Not really. It's very much like
Clear choice.
kids. Okay. Who are you personally pushing for?
My personal push.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I should say. He gets like a little blush on his cheeks.
He can blush the scales.
It could cause some drama with my family.
I mean, you just look so young and spry.
I will be honest. I'm curious to see who the people push forward. I think I'm going to give them my... Oh, my family's going to be mad at me.
Who is it?
Don't know who the people intend to push forward yet, though I've heard a lot of rallying behind a certain Leonin, one of the temple masters.
Really? But
The people vote for Torellian.
We're not gonna vote for Torellian.
Bring back Gideon the Gold.
Gideon and Gold is at Primera.
Yeah.
God Dragon. This is a separate continent, dude. It's an island. It's a finger.
Bring him back.
Regardless, you have until the month if you decide to do it. Though if you choose to do it sooner, I intend to leave via teleportation. I could manage 8 of you.
Oh.
Oh. What do we have to do immediately?
If you fulfill this, what do you have to do immediately? Does anything have an immediate?
Well, we got a to-do list over here. We have to do a tracking. Got to get paid for the Inquisitor. Got to find the cultists. Can't really do that.
Don't we have to find the cultists? I mean, really?
Druids.
Malcolm's gonna like, we couldn't beat Malcolm.
Dismantle the Finian Bowers network.
I'll pay off 30,000 gold in debt.
What is it? What's the reward? What's he offering?
Help Kenneth lose weight? Really?
That'll take some time.
If you can manage this for me, I will pay each person who finishes the trials and reaches the peak of the mountain fair sum for your effort. And this does matter to me.
What's the sum? What's the sum?
He's tapping his chin, thinking. And how much would each of you think that would be worth?
You're an emperor.
I am an emperor, which left me out of touch with the normal amount of gold people normally see.
How difficult this task is. We don't know how.
What's an obsidious amount of gold to you?
Obsidious? I don't know. When does gold get obsidian?
How hard is it to do this? The question, though, like, so we don't know the political struggle between these two temples, or how hard it is to get their unified approval.
And Yemo's temple. It's only these two that we have to go to.
Yeah, but okay. So the thing is, like, so this could be like a North Korea, South Korea thing, right? Where they don't trust each other, and so if you get approval of one, then you don't get the approval of the other. Like, they might not let anyone through. They might have an agreement that only 10 people get approved per year, right? Like, we don't know the politics to. That's like he needs to kind of define it to us. But I can't ask these two. Fuck, I'll shut up. Motherfucker.
Well, shut the fuck up.
He probably wouldn't even define them for us anyway. He was like, oh,
I think the payment should be dependent upon the difficulty here. I mean, how much resistance do you think a group of us would come into going into these two different temples and asking for passage?
Are you good people?
I like to think that.
Then I don't imagine much.
I mean, if they're not letting you through, what if we have the same problem with, let's say, I don't know, Aurora going through the other side?
No,
Does he know Aurora? Is there familiarity?
He like looks over the table towards her.
I'm eating my gumbo.
You can't be eating it for 8 hours. Come on.
Very slowly.
I mean, you had difficulty on that side. What makes us think that she's not going to have difficulty on the other?
Because I'm the emperor of the other side?
But these are temples, right? I mean, do you have sole governance over these?
I am. Yes, I have say over everything, Northern Emperor.
Oh, okay. Well,
all
right. Well,
as far as going south, there could be some trouble. especially if you're going south with my carriages or anything, then could be a brief holdup, but I don't think they stop pedestrian.
Right. And it's not as simply as just climbing over the mountain. I'm sure we have to go through
you would certainly die on your way to the pinnacle. If
Absolutely. So we have to go through them. What are the dangers going through them?
There's a lot of crossing over from both areas. There's a lot of criminal groups there, and they live close to the border.
Why the fuck would there be crime organizations next to a religious fucking sacred holy site?
And I'm assuming it's not as simple as just taking a boat from here to here.
No, they do actively. These groups do actively fight.
He motions his finger towards this large tunnel system.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go through
However,
that.
yes, there is a large tunnel that connects.
Down there is how we travel from north south.
Yeah, but
That's where the criminals are at.
Yeah,
how do you? But the body is here, so we don't need to do that.
Well, that's the only way north to south.
Yeah, but we would have
So
to
you guys are gonna have to go here, then down and back here.
And then
Exactly.
up
like
and
this, and then this, and then this.
Right, and then they're here, and they're like, okay, you have permission, right? If we
And then
succeed,
you-
and then
then
we
you
can
go up here.
ascend the mountain.
And then you go up here, but then it'd
Yeah.
be going back from here.
Yeah, I
to
mean, so
here.
okay, so it's going to be like, I mean, that's like what? What's the distance here? Because we don't have a legend on this map. It's a different
But I
region.
know
Yeah,
this
it's gonna be a few days in total. He's seems to be implying that he was gonna give you a cart, but now he knows he can't give you his own cart.
Right, so there'll be some fendangling. But okay, so it's like
But
a week.
the main thing is the underground here is not just a straight tunnel. It is a system. It's a system of tunnels, and what Aurora is saying is within there are criminal factions that do bad things.
Right, as well as
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a
2 weeks or less. That's what it would be.
But it's a lot of danger.
It is a lot of danger.
And not to mention that, I mean, then
Right.
we have to think about
Then
whether
I'll offer you 300 gold per person that acquires the go-ahead to the pinnacle of the mountain.
Alright, so we're gonna have our main cast.
Once you're
say
done,
yes.
you'll be able to exit on the side to the north. And then once you're back, I could return you here to the mainland if you're in any rush.
It's 300 per person, and we have a group of 5.
it would be
1,500
a group
gold.
of 8.
He can do 8 I'm gonna say he forgot to count himself there. He can do 7.
7 of us.
He could do. You don't have to bring 7.
No.
Cut.
Okay. But so 300 gold for 2 weeks or less worth of work. I mean, technically it's profits. Can we afford that?
It's 300 gold per person who gets the pinnacle
Yeah.
treatment.
Right. We're gonna have the PCs will go almost. I don't think the NPCs will come.
These are group trials. These are individual trials. Am I understanding that correctly?
There does seem to be an implication that not all of you may be make your way up there.
Gotcha.
Huh.
So let's just budget it that we'll have the 5
We should
PCs.
get 500
right?
gold out of it.
5 PCs. Would you get 1,500 gold if we had 5 PCs go, right?
Should do 500 gold to do.
500 per. We're
500.
not gonna haggle an emperor. We're gonna also gain favor.
Well, he has money too, though. So
And
it's
here's the thing: we would gain access to both the north and south of Camberil if we had the approval of both temples.
Do we have things that we need there though? Not currently.
We may in the future.
In the future, yes.
Me,
Honestly, yes. This is a side quest that I would 100% pick up in any game. It's just kind of
Yeah, absolutely.
but he wants us to do this within a month. So what's the month issues? Well, in a month there will be the auction. That's the only time-sensitive one that. Well, okay, and then if we want to try to hit the Inquisitor's Trail right now, but I don't think we'll get a lot out of that, honestly.
Auction.
I feel like this will be something that we can do immediate while we're waiting for that month to go by for the auction of Rumaros.
Laris, which is the one that you're talking about for the month? Is it this one? This one says for the year.
No. So I'm not looking at freaking DDW's cards. I'm looking at my own. So Prince Roki mentioned to Nicole that there was, or actually not Prince Aaron maybe. Someone mentioned to Nicole that there was Prince Aaron, that there was going to be an auction of Rumaros artifacts, right? And Rumaros isn't habitable for like the last 9 months. So some idiots went to Rumaros, which is like an irradiated wasteland, and survived going into there and coming out with artifacts and are going to sell these out on the steppes. And this is a lead for Nicole, because this is his homeland. And so Nicole should have a couple questions, right? How they survive, because if that technology can be shared to the rest of his people, maybe they can rehabilitate the land. Furthermore, they might be selling artifacts that might have personal interest to them, right? So we need to go to this auction. That auction's a month away. In a month, this one's going to happen.
Frederick already said that he's willing to purchase items for him, so we could. I mean, if we're gone, we can.
But
we can ask for him to buy some.
We need to be at the auction so that Nicole can ask questions. It's not so much about the artifacts, really. It's more about how the fuck did you survive? Where'd you go? Stuff like that. And we need to be present for that. So, IMO.
So, I mean, we could do it in less than the time to do it. I mean, when is the auction? Is at the end of the month? I mean, we could probably do this in a couple weeks.
That's one of our big time-sensitive things that we need to do soon. Is that month? That's a benchmark month thing, right?
And then this one is 2 weeks. So if we, Box, I have a question. If we say yes, like right now, right, to go to Camberale, he will teleport us there.
Yeah, that's what he said. And then he also just offered to teleport us back upon completion. So this would be able to fill potentially 2 weeks of time. The other, we have to then have to question. So this is a good filler. I think it's a good opportunity. We have to ask ourselves what other things are time sensitive, and one of those is the Inquisitor Trail. Like, we can't stop Malkin. We know he's way stronger than we are. So that's not something we should be dealing with right now. Let the current authorities deal with that. Okay, we will die. So we can't deal with that. But we could, while there still is a trail, look into the Inquisitor. What will we find? Well, I don't think we'll find much. I think a lot of that's antiquated with Arendelle, and with Arendelle closing borders, we're not able to do that for now. So I think that we're kind of screwed. We could have gone to Woolhope to find out, look around for those people of the masquerade that supposedly went there, right? But that survived the masquerade event. But what would we learn? Well, that they were here, yes, and now they're gone. Well, I don't know what else we'll find out. Right, Inquisitor's dead, so I don't really think we'll get too much. I mean, we could get something, but I think that's kind of like a dead trail. That's kind of how I'm looking at it, and we don't have immediate profits on it, so I think this is the better move personally. That's Laris' foot. I would say we should do this right now. I think it's the unless someone reminds me something that I forgot about.
DTW, this is this, right? Tribute to temples.
Yeah, but that's more information about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm putting like larger
I get you.
like Empire quests right here.
Yeah, so I don't know if you have it, but so yeah, pay off the guild hall. That's 30,000 gold to pay off.
Yeah.
Kings hold prisoners that escaped. Where's 150 gold returning each person, but those are the same people that Princess Melisandre wants us to bring back for 10,000 gold per kill. So obviously we would pick hers over that, but those are two separate quests. The third quest I have is the one Melisandre just gave us. I'm sorry, the fourth one is Princess Melisandre right now with killing her siblings. My fifth quest is Prince Aaron about the auction, about the artifacts, right? We just talked about that. Then Roki mentioned in Strathmore we could go look into this blue tiefling who's supposedly teaching demonic summoning. That is kind of time sensitive because he's not guaranteed to stay there, right? So going there and looking into this could move us towards the Cult of Ascension. But we also know the Cult of Ascension is incredibly powerful. Do we have that kind of competency to fight that right now? Not likely. So I would probably, personally, if I was playing a single-player game, I'd push that one off a bit. Then there was Hilda's quest, or is it Hilda or Helga? Either way, she said go south to the Druids to go look into more, but how time sensitive is that right now, right? I want to argue that one's not as time sensitive either because Arendelle's closed. So even if we do find something out, we're not able to go to Arendelle immediately anyways, so we have time on that one to cook. And then then we have this one here, Emperor Zamir's go to my temple, which he's offering, I guess, 300 gold per person.
So we're jumping a for
300 gold per person is pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah,
we have quests in pretty much every finger except Rumaros and Zalari.
At the moment. The Arundel's right now there's not a direct quest. It's more like we need to go there to figure out what the fuck is going on, because obviously there's some fucking shit, right? But that's not something can deal with.
That's later.
And Rumaros too is we're not going to deal with this for now because it's
poison land.
It's more so it's more like the steps is going to have a lead potentially to get back there. Hagenholtz killed the siblings, and then or hunt the people that killed quote unquote Keen. And then Camberwell's now this plot with the go to the Dragon Blaze. We don't know much about this yet, so we really can't.
But it will become a thing with the.
Yeah, probably. And then we either go northwest to deal with Strathorn, or we follow King Roki, which never asked us to go northeast towards hunting his cousin, which we're not going to do. So that's not going to happen.
Or
or go to Druids down here, I guess, for you. But I don't know.
Or the primary thing, which is we need to find this tracker.
Oh, yeah, there was a new quest in that right today. A tracker, which was, what do you want us to do with that again? That was Prince Aaron
guy
gave
just
that?
has the ability to find anything as long as it's living. Like, that's what he says. So probably a magical effect he's capable of.
Tracker. What was his name? Rakshan or something?
Rakshan.
Tracker who can locate quote unquote anything, and we want to use him to find what was this proposed for? To find a lead on the.
This could track down Torellian or Malcolm. He was his intent.
No, well, we can't. We should not be pursuing Malcolm. Malcolm is definitely beyond our skill.
Or maybe a blue tiefling. Who knows?
Yeah, but that also is up in that region.
If this were WoW, I'd say that was a yellow quest. Honestly.
Yeah,
I think you're really underestimating how powerful you guys are.
Against Malcolm?
No, not Malcolm. Against the Cult of Ascension. As long as you're not fighting literal Ascended, you're fine.
There was sighting of an Ascended, and then Primera, where it was
Where was it?
Fuck, was it Woolhope? Hold on.
Woolhope is where
in Pern. There's an Ascended spotted in Pern, potentially.
Oh, yeah. Was it? It's not. Pern. Prince Aaron, protect an Ascended in our town. They claim there's an Ascended over here.
How far is it from King's Hold to Pern? Because if this is less within the week, we can just knock that out right now. Since we have a buffer of like
about
4
3
weeks.
days.
That'd be like a week to get there.
And then we would do Camberwell, which is 2 weeks?
So we will not.
Well,
if
you don't do Camberwell now, though, you're not getting teleported to Camberwell.
we would have to then actually travel by boat, and that's like a month's travel, right? And then he has to travel by a moat back, and he needs that done within a month. So honestly, if we want to do that, we would have to take it now. We have to do it now.
We gotta teleport.
Yeah, if we're trying to do a 100% completion run, but obviously we can't do everyone's request, so we're gonna have to say no to someone eventually.
I mean,
but not yet.
This is the most profitable. I think this is the most profitable. I think these other things can be done later. I don't think anything is that important except for maybe the auction. That's
a month away. So the problem is that we do have to spend a month getting there.
I mean, of course, we're giving a month for the cultists to get rooted into everything, and a month but they're gonna do what they're gonna do anyway.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think we could stop them fast enough. So is there a way to get to the steps more quickly for?
Maybe leaving from Camberwell. Who knows? But,
yeah. Do we don't know where the auction's actually taking place? It's somewhere the steps. There's like thousands of islands. That's fucking painful. Ugh.
Yeah.
One of the royals has to know.
All right, so we've only paid back 3,000.
So.
I still think if we're gonna try to be greedy, I say we do this, and then we try to get back, and then we somehow try to find a way to get to the steps auction in time for Nicole's thing.
If you guys left now and didn't have any hold up that would hold you up for more than like a week, you guys could make it to the auction.
Okay.
I say we just do it. Since this is under crunch and you're an emperor, How about 2,500 gold for everything?
2,500. What was I offering? 300.
It's gonna be for 7 of us. It was gonna be 300 apiece, which is 21. How about 25 even for everything? For the guild service, it's just an extra, just an extra 400 for the guild.
That would be even if you guys don't make it, then. Oh, and at least all of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a spare of the moment thing. We're hurting for cash. The empire's crumbling. Everything is screwed up. Our plates are full, but man, we just want to help you out.
He looks among the group. How many of you are actually intending on participating?
Raise of hand.
We would like to take 7.
Cersei keeps her hand down.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, she's not gonna go. I don't think any NPCs are gonna come with us. Anise is her. Zeke.
Oh.
I don't know. Zeke's actually at the table. Oh shoot.
Yeah, Zeke.
Yeah, but he's a little.
Jeremy shrugs his shoulders.
Yeah. We don't
I'm
need
not
everyone.
leaving Primera
Yes.
till I
You
can guarantee my
stay there,
safety.
man.
Mouth raises his hand.
Oh.
Amelia is actually doing the same exact strike that he did, and she's just repeating it over and over.
And then it looks like there's only 5 of you.
6. Mouth.
Hey, he looks at the familiar.
Sorry.
You must excuse Thrax's intricacies.
I'm trying to rationalize everything. Oh.
5 people offering that much. You've basically nearly doubled what I owe you. You've 2/3 me, 66% increase.
Listen, you're too much with numbers.
Forgive
You're an
me.
emperor.
But you're not the only one who is also seeking peace between both divisions.
Kenneth were here. You'd understand.
Oh,
The situation's dire.
Were you sent on behalf of King Ares? He's royal.
In a way.
Well then, could you do me a favor? Could you tell him that I too would like peace, and if he could stop sending assassins to kill my guards, that would be pleasant.
I'll let the king know.
I'll be out of office soon. Hopefully the new person will like peace as much as me. Regardless, I'm willing to do 350 for each person who can gain passage to the skeleton.
Yeah, once if only one person gets through that, and then we spent all this resources on the guild, 5 heads over there. We're not being paid very well for our time then, right? That's what I don't like about that cliff note. Right, he just wants this thing to be deposited, right? So we're gonna put the risk on, but we need to be able to ensure that it's worth the guild's effort, right? I hate how I hate how it's phrased.
You keep wording it of whoever makes it.
Well, there is a chance that none of you make it. I don't care.
Just upon completion, if
But
we do successfully
if
deposit
only one of us makes it, we've committed resources. There's 5 people.
How
Mouth is
about
not a
this?
person.
I think this is fair.
Now that mouth is up.
If we successfully deposit the necklace where it is intended, we are then indebted from you 1,000 gold flat. Even if only one of us makes it, your objective is achieved. We are all compensated relatively fairly, 200 gold a person. I think that seems well and good.
That would certainly save me some gold if you all make it. And to be frank, having met you, I believe you all could. But I will agree to that.
What have you done?
We were going to take the
1,000
job
gold.
anyway,
Oh, were you?
Oh,
or at least I thought we were.
Well then, color me surprised. I was starting to think that it wasn't going to happen.
How could we pass up gaining the favor of such an amazing emperor as yourself?
Oh, remember, I won't be emperor in but a month.
How could we pass up the opportunity to be a friend of a former emperor? And why are you stepping down anyway? You're so spry and young. Look at you. Ages, millennia ahead of you.
So he doesn't want to rule forever.
Yes, I had come to the conclusion that there were certain things mortality had offered me that I find myself lack. Things that would stop me from being a good leader to the common man.
We want one more thing from you. 1,000 gold. It's a deal. You've solidified that. But perhaps you could train that one over there.
Oh,
Point over to Amelia.
I imagine by the end of your visit to the temple, there will be a good amount of training done.
She seems to be copying your spear technique.
I've noticed. And she's quite adept.
Alright. Well, if you think so.
Are there many humans like her in Zalari?
Oh, goodness, no. Northern side is mostly Leonin and Luxodon.
Luxodon monks? What?
The hell is that?
What the?
That's curious then. Would there be many practitioners of the art that you two are familiar with outside of Zalari?
What do you mean?
Well, we don't. For techniques, yes.
I imagine there would be a good few who have taken their teachings and brought it elsewhere. That was one of the original points of Yarmos' lesson, was a spread of knowledge.
I see.
Okay.
Though I promise you there would be no better than Cameroon.
Obviously, the home of the technique must be where its greatest practice must be.
Any particular teacher to seek out in these temples that you're aware of?
Oh, yes. The one that I'm sure most people are going to be putting down on their ballot. His name is, Dorma.
Dorma. Luxodon?
No, Leonid.
Dorma. Well, I'll have to seek out training for the young one. She seems interested.
I hope you enjoy my north and south. It is much like here, though. More magically inclined, to Right then. Gather who would be coming with us. My teleportation. I will be leaving short. I'm bought a large deal of scrolls. Had my mage prepared before I left. I'm going to have to come back at some point and deal with this new position among council of what's the word? I've already forgotten my position.
I put a coin in the Anais anti-magic ball dispenser. Pull the handle.
Yeah, there's already one. It's in Sidek's pocket.
They only last for 24.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I really wanted to bring Jeremy with us so he could just tear up some people, but we've never actually seen him fight. It's always been like
ominous.
It's always been like he goes in the back and just like people are a bunch dead and beat up.
He pushes his chair back, leaving behind 3 empty bowls of gumbo. And then he begins to saunter out.
My God.
I'll be at the keep whenever you're ready. Please, before the end of the night. I don't want to leave while it's dark.
He really likes your gumbo. I thought it was kind of middling.
All right, well, now that he's gone, those of you who are holding your opinions, now is a good time to express them.
I thought he was a pretty cool guy.
He looks over at Aurora and Cersei.
Aurora's shaking in rage right now.
I look at Cersei because I feel like She's been very. She's been
Cersei, you're shaking.
I'm not mad or anything. I think it's delightful that he is putting on a show and
Insight check.
going to crown one of his children, regardless of what the vote actually is.
What if the vote is for Astral?
16 insight. She's the only lie so far is that she's not upset. She was very, very genuine when she said that she doesn't believe him and thinks that he's going to rig the election.
All right. Okay. Well, who's got the? I guess we're gonna get the locket from him after. Nobody took that.
And of course, he lies about people assassinating his guards when he is the one who has people assassinating people on the borders. It is, he's already not being honest.
Both of you are probably assassinating each other. Have you ever stopped to think about why you're actually fighting?
There is no open war.
Okay, it's just closed door war. It's the worst kinds. You couldn't stand each other. I could tell, just like you and Aurora were like really, really tense for this guy. I'm sorry.
From a long history.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully it seems that the task we would be undertaking is one of more of sentimentality and not one that would actually benefit the kingdom.
Right.
I mean, a piece of me does want both nations to be rejoined together and not live, with both of them divided like this.
Yes, it would be great if we could have the entire continent rather than sharing it with the conqueror.
Yeah. But it's very difficult when one is very stubborn and then the other is just as stubborn, and conflict arises, and
Jeremy sitting over there eating jambalaya like, wow. Wow, guys, really? You guys talking about being subjugated?
Right in front of my gumbo.
Really, bro?
Jeremy hasn't touched the gumbo.
He's injecting it into his eyes.
he can inject it.
He's not touching that shit.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't make the hole anyway.
I shall alert the prince to be gone sometime.
yes, we do need to make a stop before we leave by the palace to see Melisandre as well, to inform her that we would
Be leaving.
that we would be leaving and that we would well, we never took a vote on that. Would we be helping her?
Assassinating the princes?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds so
I feel like this is just not the right. It's not like
exactly.
gumbo talk. But apparently it is in Hagenholt.
I'm not leaving Primera until that safety is assured.
So you abstain, of course, from the vote?
But when the time comes, Jeremy, are you willing to pull a prince's arms out of their sockets?
Oh God, Throck, really?
No, I mean,
The princess is on our side in this case. It'll be the princess.
Yeah.
I just find the situation is just so suspicious between the queen and just wanting to.
They're really screwed up in Hagenholt, aren't they? I kind of see why.
They are, but it's at the same time it's so suspicious.
I kind of see why Frederick is so depressed now.
Let us see.
While you guys are doing this,
Yeah.
I might see if I can find the seer.
Ooh. The who?
The seer.
Is the tabaxi that the prince told us about.
Oh.
Tracker. I'm sure You could find others who would potentially join you on the trek that way.
Since I'm not going to Cambodia, I could do it.
Well, that sounds like a powerful duo.
Said it with such disdain.
And I could convince Frederick to do it.
If you can convince Frederick to do it, I'll feel much better about it.
Anais, would you join them?
Yes, I would be willing to if I am still part of this when the word comes down.
Zeke, you just sit down here and hold the fort down, okay, bud?
I was mainly going to look for more vaults.
Yeah, that sounds like
plan.
a good idea.
May I
I ruffle his hair. I ruffle his hair a little bit. That's my little vault hunter.
May I pose a question, Anais? You have yet to hear if you're to stay or if you should go. But what do you think personally? If you had a choice in the matter, what would you have done?
I'm not. There's a lot of risk with both. I've given a lot to be a mage slayer.
But you're good at it.
I wouldn't push you for an answer, of course.
Regardless, if word doesn't come in before we decide to leave, I will venture with to the dunes.
Right.
Dunes are a nice place. They're welcome mage slayers.
Well, this does sound like a adequate solution. If all's done in perfect timing, I think that we would actually be arriving back in Kingshold at the same time, would we not? How long does it take to get to the dunes there, Threk?
Oh, hop, skip, and a jump. Camel's hump.
Took you a little over a week to get to Windmere to Kingshold on a carriage that had very little stops, so a little under a week to get to the dunes.
Yeah, a little under the week in the dunes. Just depending on how the dunes are feeling, you know? They kind of have a mind of their own.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes it's a sea of white sand, and sometimes you can't see where the sand starts and the sky begins because there's storms. And sometimes it's just clear as day, and it's got beautiful clouds, and the camels are neighing.
Well, I guess Dune willing, then we'd be back at the same time.
Absolutely. And they have the best food there, real spicy.
I mean, that is if the prince can bring something to go on. I do not want to scour the entirety of a, basically small continent-sized desert.
Yeah. Just gotta be careful of...
If not, then maybe I will head to Pern and find out about this Ascended.
Oh, don't do that alone.
Why not?
Well, I care for you. I care for you.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of us.
Oh.
There's 5 of you.
Okay. As a group.
I think he was saying he didn't want you to go on your lonesome.
But I can travel so quietly alone. They would never know.
No, don't do that.
Regardless, we'll find something to do in the meantime.
Right. Shall we go inform the princess and get ready then?
Sure.
I mean, we can send a letter, you know, like.
What? Well, she's at the palace and we're heading that way anyway.
Do we all have to go?
What? We're heading to the keep to have the Emperor teleport us, Aurora.
Oh, that's right.
Did the gumbo get to you?
Oh, I completely like
Gumbo brain.
Mouth is getting restless as he starts.
Mouth is gonna be destroyed by the teleportation.
He's kind of tugging at Amelia. Like,
She stops.
Get the hell
she
out
stops,
of this joint.
She grabs him.
Paladrex kills Mouth.
No!
Alright,
It's
so
okay, I
then,
got a spare thing of orange flavored.
Our intrepid adventuring party, and I assume including Nicole, but he hasn't said,
if he's going or not.
The call when you
We'll
come.
be going.
All right. We got a cleric. All right, woo!
Our intrepid adventuring party of, for some reason, only PCs. How does that keep happening? Begin to leave the temple after gathering their goods and heading towards the Capitol building, the Kingdom's building where the royal said he would be. Getting ready to teleport to a new continent, Tamboril. Who knows what dangers lie way ahead of them? Who knows what sort of political intrigue they'll be involved in? And who killed Wild?
Oh man.
All that and more next time on Primerus Paradox. And remember, piss on your dungeon master.
And remember, don't trust the dungeon master. Good night.